Hello. I live yet again, and I'm about to make it all of your problem. I guess. I don't know. Anyway, hello. I need to I need to tweet out that I am currently live, but then we will be live. Then we'll get on with it. I gotta let everyone know Fluffy Glitch is streaming once again. Share. Here's my copy link. Go on to bluesky.com. The sheep is here. Hi, Cass. Hi. Share, like the $19 Fortnite card guy. Yes, exactly like $19 Fortnite card guy. And yes, I wanted to make another joke, but I don't know how. I don't know how to make jokes, unfortunately. Kind of kind of kind of messes with the fact that I'm trying to be a streamer, but you know what? It's completely fine. We make do with what we have. And then you win. It's so true. It's literally so true. Okay, I tweeted that out. Now I just have to inform people on the Discord. I think my oh, it's concurrent viewers. Okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the wrong thing. Toad is getting censored. They got what's Toad getting censored for? What's happening to her? Is the government trying to silence her again? Sorry about being quiet for this second. I'm currently posting links and shit. I was doing a bit, but YouTube hates trans funny people. What? Do not. Are you trying to type slurs in my chat? The left has won, it seems. I fully read trans furry people, and it still works, I think. Oh, are you trying to say trans furries? Hi, Bear. Hi. It's been a while. How are you? How are you doing? You're good. I'm glad you're good. I'm also doing pretty good. All things considered. I have a sandwich with me. I've got a drink. I've got some sweet tea, and we're gonna be playing some Pokemon. Feels like I haven't properly been online in forever. It's true. Your Discord hasn't been like active much, but that's okay. Devi tells me you're doing like school stuff, so I assume that's what you're doing. And if that's the case, good on you, because education is pretty cool. Oh, you graduated? Hell yeah. We love that. I'm glad to hear. Did you like graduate like a couple days ago or something? Or was that I don't know the difference between like graduations for like college. I don't know if that's like April or whatever. Thanks, you are very welcome. I'm very proud of you. A very good job. Also, I still barely understand what Toad was trying to do. She's trying to talk about trans furries in my chat, which I mean that's kind of fitting. It is me. I am at the very least furry adjacent. Um anyhow, as you all probably know, uh by the title and thumbnail, we're currently doing our leaf green shiny badge quest. That was like a couple months ago, but I graduated early. Ooh, but also late from high school stuff. They held me back for no reason and then said I only need one class, so I just did that. Dude, ugh, I hate that shit. That wasn't the same experience I had in high school, but literally for like all of senior year, I only needed like two classes in order to actually graduate. So the rest of the year, I was basically just like dicking around, just doing nothing. That's good that you graduated early. Leaf green is a good pick. I know. I should probably inform. I'll re-inform everyone just how this works. And I'll introduce Bear to the concept. I'm sure you know how leaf green works with like shinies and stuff. But basically, what we're doing is we need to find a shiny before we can take on a gym fight. It's pretty cut and dry. We still haven't found our starter yet because the odds to find a shiny in this game are the original 1 in 8,192 odds. And currently we're sitting at 200 Bulbasaurs, so we're gonna be here a while. Um Whoa, shiny hunt time. Yes, it's shiny hunt time, Remox. Are you excited for shiny hunt time? In fact, let's stop dilly-dallying and get right into it. I need to open the game. Oh, and also, I still have all the volume settings set to the same from last year. Last year? What the fuck? Last stream. But if the audio needs to be adjusted, please let me know. Are you multi-loading or just soft resetting? I'm just soft resetting. What is multi-loading? That's not like that's like dual hunting in like two separate games, right? Because if that's what it is, no, I am broke. I do not have enough money for for another Switch 2. I mean, I do have my old Switch I could use, but eh. I'm so excited to see another 200 Bulbasaurs. Hey, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll see 300. Or less than. Maybe we'll find it right now. Oh, this is like legit. Yeah, just multiple games at once. Okay, yeah. I probably could load up. I probably could get a second copy of Leaf Green on my old Switch. Excuse me. Um, but I only have one capture card, and I don't know how to hook up to my current setup. So for now, it's just one. 199 more Bulbasaurs. I mean, that would be less than 200. You're true. That's true. Nah, it's gonna be a shiny 1,134. I don't understand the significance of that number. Um, is that's not shiny odds rates, is it? Call. I need to update my counter. I keep forgetting. I needed to do that as well. Also, Bear, you completely missed the first stream. I mean, not much happened, as you can tell by the fact we're still looking for our starter. But this is our rival. Their name is W. Bush Femsign. Yeah. And there was a lot of Boss Baby mentioned. There was a lot of Boss Baby. No Boss Baby this stream. This is the one time it's being mentioned, and then never again. If you mention Boss Baby, I time you out for 2 seconds. Too much Boss Baby. It's true. I'll allow remox because that's apt to the conversation. I vaguely remember Boss Baby. Outside of the context of, like, stream is just like, oh yeah, I remember that guy. He's a chill dude. Shared his baby formula. Okay, anyway. Moving on. Ugh. What's been happening? What's been happening in the weeks since I streamed? Anyone have any fun happenstances go on? Any actions you'd like to disclose? Or I mean, if not, I'm just how's everyone been doing? That's what I want to know mostly. You don't have to disclose anything you don't want to. I'm not the government. Also, sorry if I'm like really like having like a coughing fit during this stream. I have that sandwich that I said, but there's like the mayonnaise on it is like messing with my throat, so it's not the greatest, but still. Sometimes sustenance can make you suffer. I got these things that you add to your water, and it's supposed to taste like the Dunkin' Donuts refresher things, but it just tastes like sour. Yeah, like drink flavors they're really hit or miss. Something super fun coming up. I get to go to the DMV. Hooray! We love the DMV. I love going there. It doesn't take 5 hours to do literally anything. It's 5 hours just to get your number called. I love going to the DMV. I don't have to go that often, thankfully. It's just whenever I need my tags renewed, but I've on and off thought about downloading Overwatch again, much to my dismay, and been playing the Twilight Princess PC port. Ooh. Dumping straight citric acid into my water. I mean, I would say, is now a good time to get back into Overwatch? I'd argue so. I mean, you said the last time you played was when Ball was added, so there's a lot of stuff that you can get caught up on. I'd say if you do re-download it, try to just stick with like base Overwatch. Don't do stadium stuff like right away, because you gotta learn your characters, and then it's gonna mess with you if you try and learn that and stadium at the same time, I think. I love sitting in a way too quiet room to get like 2 things done. It's true. My DMV is the opposite. It's literally like a big open room with like everything there just out in the open, and you can hear everyone talking. It's an amazing experience if you get overstimulated easily. Hint hint, wink wink. I used to play Overwatch, those were dark times. Yeah. Yes, Remux, join me and join Glitch and me in Stadium. It's like the old ass 3v3 mode. No, so Stadium. Okay. So I need you to imagine League of Legends. Maybe not League of Legends, but like, have you played Deadlock, Remox? You love Deadlock? Okay. It's essentially like Deadlock. So it's just like you have your base character, and then there's like different powers that you build around. So I'd say once you like get familiar with all the new characters they added after you stopped playing, I'd say definitely give Stadium a shot if you love Deadlock. I'm shit at it, but it's great. Real shit. Picture League of Legends, a scary start to a sentence. It's true. That's dangerous because once I get into a MOBA, I'm sucked in. Oh, uh-oh. You can get sucked in with Kawa and I. We'll have a great time playing Stadium together. I had a much better time playing Stadium than I thought I would, because Kawa's birthday was recently, and I promised her that I'd play like a full play session of Stadium with her, because I didn't really like Stadium at the time, because I was trying to like solo queue it, and because of that, I was having a difficult time understanding like what I should be doing. And while I was doing, but when I was playing with Kawa, she explained it to me really, really well, and she got me to actually enjoy playing it. And also, I was spending time with a friend of mine who I like a lot, so that definitely increased the happiness meter. I've been playing Showdown with Mr. Rhyme, and I have hit 6 sheer colds. Holy shit. Mr. Rhyme the GOAT. Mr. Rhyme's a funky little dude. Cass doesn't like Mr. Rhyme, but that's okay. I can understand why not. 6 sheer colds. How the hell do you roll those dice that good? Happy belated birthday, Kawa. Says Remox. Did I? I think I increased the counter. We'll just say I did. Happy belated birthday, Kawa, from both Remox and Bear. And me as well, even though I did wish you a happy birthday. You get more birthday wishes. We'll be lurking. Hi, Orcus. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. You're doing amazing. Thank you. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it a lot. Whatever is least likely to happen is what will happen for me at all times, whether it's good or bad. It's like a JoJo stand ability. Oh wait, no, it's like Milo Murphy's Law, except not Milo Murphy. It's Murphy's Law. Milo Murphy's the guy made by the people who made Phineas and Ferb. But Murphy was a real person. Instead of Murphy's Law, it's Bear's Law. Yeah, I misspoke. Believe me, I'm gonna be misspeaking a lot. I'm not happy about it. My memory's not been like great either. My brain's on a downward spiral. I'm getting old. Milo Murphy's Law was a good fucking show, though. I didn't watch, like, all of it, but I at least watched, like, the first season, and every time I did, it was, like, a really fun time. Plus Weird Al Yankovic. I have respect for that man. I respect that man a lot. Yeah, it was pretty good. It's definitely not a show I would, like, go back and watch now, like, casually. Just because, like, you know, I'm not part of, like, the target demographic anymore. But, you know, for what it was pretty good. It's the same with Phineas and Ferb, too. Like, it was good when I was younger, but I'm, like, way out of that, and even for nostalgic reasons, like, I can't see myself going through the process of, like, of watching the whole reboot series that they did. Sheer Cold number 7, Sneasler fears me. Jesus Christ. Bear, I have a suggestion for you. What format are you playing? Are you doing Champions OU? Doubles for Champions. Okay. Hear me out. You should try running one of those like insta kill teams with like Entrainment, No Guard, Halucha with Snorlax and Fissure and also Stomping Tantrum. Genuinely, it's the Ting Lu strategy. I love the Ting Lu strategy. Do you know the Ting Lu strategy? I hope you do. I hope I'm not just saying things you already know and making myself look silly. Now I remember Ting Lu. So, the Ting Lu strategy, in case you did not know, you have Fissure and you have Stomping Tantrum. If you don't get the Oko with Fissure, you do a ton of damage with Stomping Tantrum. Because Stomping Tantrum doubles if it fails. If you fail the Oko move, I'm tapping my skull right now. I'm doing like the thinking motion. With Sheer Cold, Mr. Rhyme, I'm at 1255 elo in 8 battles. Win streak goes crazy. Have you been on an 8-game win streak with Mr. Rhyme? That's crazy. What's your like move set on Mr. Rhyme? Is it just like support and then it has Sheer Cold as like another option for it? I think I started at around 1070-ish. Ooh. I see. You've been fucking going. Oh, nope, I increased the counter by accident. Whoops. That's fine. I just won't increase it at the end. And it'll be fine. Protect, Sheer Cold, Freeze Dry, and Blizzard with Mega Frostlass. I see. You're just running Articuno. You're running that one Articuno set. Not fully, obviously, but that's basically what Mr. Rhyme's doing here. And I love it. That's great. And I see a Mega Frostlass Enjoyer. Very awesome. You just got number 8. Jeez. Dog, you gotta go to the casino, I think. You gotta start gambling. Go buy lottery tickets. Do something. Getting rank 1 on Showdown by only using Sheer Cold. This person's reaction is so funny, I might send the replay in Devi's server. I'll watch it. I don't know if I'll be able to put it on stream. but I will definitely take a gander if you do. Also, sorry if I'm, I don't know if I said this already, but sorry if there's, like, down periods where I'm just, like, not talking that much. Because of how long it's probably gonna take to find the shiny, my brain is, like, mostly focusing on, like, doing the button inputs, so I don't, like, mess it up and make it take longer. And, believe it or not, thinking of things to talk about is kind of hard. At least for me it is, so sometimes there's just going to be periods of silence. The new Overwatch event mode sucks on Switch. Did they release a new one? Is it not Overwatch Classic anymore? That's okay, it's a chill stream, is true. We're just chilling, we're vibing. We're having a grand old time. A wonderful time. What's your thoughts on soup? Kind of depends. Oh my god, I forgot Overwatch came to Switch. A dog. That's how a lot of us started playing Overwatch. That's how I started playing Overwatch. I started on Switch. It was a horrendous experience, mind you, but I think it's gotten better. I think they've done like improvements to make the game better. Like at least run better. As for soup thoughts, like I said, it kind of depends. There's like some soups that I really like. Chicken noodle, obvious classic. I love cream of crab. Cream of crab is so good. If you give me cream of crab soup, I will devour that. But then there's some that are just like icky to me. Like there's a place near my house that serves this stuff that serves like red wedding soup. I'm not a big fan of it, truthfully. And like red lentil soup, I don't like either of those really. Italian wedding is what was it? Did I say red wedding? I meant to say Italian wedding. That's what it was. It was Italian wedding soup. It was Italian wedding and red lentil. And I don't really like either of them. I don't know if it's just because of the way that they prepare it or what, but I'm not a big fan of lentils, like, in general in my soup. If there's soup that's got lentils in it, count me out. Like, Campbell's makes, like, vegetable beef with lentils in it, and on God, it is disgusting. It's one of the most vile things I've had to eat. Anyways, let me catch up with what chat's saying. Yeah, I started on Switch. Oh, that makes sense. Chicken noodle is goated. Yes. What is this? It's Mystery Showdown. So it constantly has to load a new hero whenever someone gets enough kills. Wait, what? So is it like the like team showdown where it's like it just picks a new hero like every time, but it's just completely random? This is the first time I've heard of cream of crab. Remox, I need to put you onto some shit. I once had some. So cream of crab. Do you at least know what cream of broccoli is? Please tell me you at least know what cream of broccoli is. I once had some soup that had, I think it was pieces of tuna in it, and it was genuinely gross. Lentils are very easy to mess up. Yeah. Tuna soup sounds pretty disgusting. Which is Game of Thrones build. for the red wedding. Lentils very easy. I didn't know lentils were easy to mess up. I just thought they didn't taste good, I'll be so honest. Maybe it was just they were prepared poorly. A gun game basically, but roll dependent. Okay. I think I get it. So it's like, is there like tank only ones and then like support only? Oh, Overwatch gun game sounds cool though. Yeah. I don't know if this was an old game mode. It sounds like it was, because I think I remember something where it's like you start as Cassidy, and then you go to like Soldier, and then you keep going up, and eventually you're just Torbjorn with a hammer. But I don't know if that's the same as what Ka was saying. I doubt it because it sounds different. Oh yeah, of course I know cream of broccoli. Okay, so I want you to imagine cream of broccoli, but instead of broccoli, it's crab. Mox, not when your game doesn't load the models fast enough, so you shoot at red glowing orbs. Yeah. Waiting for Overwatch load times is horrendous. And I guess what I said about them improving the experience on Switch is not true. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to scour every local store for cream of crab. It's true. It's so true. I don't know if it's like because I'm on the East Coast or something, and it's just like, you know, shellfish is like bigger over here. But man, it's so fucking good. So fucking good. I don't know how good like the canned stuff would be, but I can highly recommend it. It eats through my data. That's also true. I don't know where to post the replay in Debbie's server, but I got it saved. Depending on how many people you want to see it, you could just post it in Apex, I think. Either that or just general. I don't think Debbie would really mind that much. Granted, it's not my server, but you're East Coast too? Okay, I'm a little confused now. I don't. Oh, maybe you're like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of random East Coast states. It's like Ohio's technically East Coast. It makes sense out here in the Midwest. Everything is beer and cheese. Yeah. I mean, you do get occasional like I don't know, like beer and cheese stuff out here, but most of it over here is like shellfish. Do you know what? I'm not gonna complain because I love me some shellfish. I'm not a fan of the way that like people prepare it, where it's you have to literally throw a living creature into a boiling pot of water. There's definitely more humane ways of doing that. But you know what? If it's prepared humanely, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Beer bread is good. Didn't think I'd like it, but it's good. Is just like you put some beer in like the dough and like to make it like ferment? Because that sounds pretty good. I'm around water, but most shit around me is Italian restaurants, not like seafood restaurants. That's fair. I know a lot of it is also there is kind of like a big thing about like Italian cuisine over here as well. I mean, maybe not where I am, but I do see like plenty of Italian places. Yeah, there's a way. Oh yeah, there's a better way than just into the hot tub. only times where it kind of makes sense is crawfish. It's pretty much that. Ooh! That sounds pretty enjoyable. I mean, at least I'd hope, like, a lot of the beer, like, the alcohol is cooked off when you're baking it. So it doesn't have, like, the taste of beer. Because I have a potentially controversial take. Beer tastes fucking nasty, and I don't like it. It's non-alcoholic, but it tastes like whatever you use. Mmm. Oh, okay. Oh, so it does still have, like, the beer taste to it? That's a little unfortunate. But I mean, I guess it would still taste, like, better than just drinking a straight, like, Natty Light or something. Personally never drank. It smells disgusting. Yeah. It's pretty nasty. YouTube ate my comment, I think, but yes, beer sucks. What is it with YouTube eating people's comments? Apparently that's happening a lot. What am I... Do I need to, like, change some of my settings or something? Here, y'all listen to the soundtrack for a second while I... First and foremost, I want to watch this replay. Or at least read the footnotes. Dude. This is horrendous. Bear, I'm sorry you had to play against this creature. Good lord. I can't find anything about my comments. I'll worry about it later. Yeah, I've sent two straight to the void. I don't know, I said a curse word and YouTube called me naughty. Oh, that'll probably do it. I'll see if I can change something about that on my, like, allowed words or not. Because I don't know if it's just, like, something that's auto-enabled or what, but I feel like you all should be allowed to swear. I'm allowed to swear. Why are you not? This makes me want to do a badge quest, not gonna lie. I'd recommend it. I've wanted to do this for quite a while, but I never had, like, the confidence to, like, fully stream it, at least not until recently. Because, spoiler alert, this is getting turned into a video, and, you know, I kind of wanted to, like, document my process of doing this, rather than just flat out, you know, just sitting at my chair for hours at a time, just sitting here doing the same thing, just over and over in silence for hours, when I could be doing it with friends, you know? I never streamed on YouTube, only Twitch, so it may be an auto mod system where if I were to guess, that makes sense. I have to ban the auto mod. Well, maybe that's not the best idea. I don't want people coming in here and just saying slurs in my chat. Probably not the best idea. And then yes, the cheers for content. Yes. Yeah, like I said, I didn't want to just sit at my desk in silence for hours. Like, I could have done it with friends in a call. But I don't know. I need to build up my repertoire of content anyway. Because this is literally the third thing I've ever uploaded, technically. I guess this is an upload. but yeah. If it's anything like Twitch, you can configure it to allow curses, but not anything past that. Ooh. I'm definitely gonna have to do that. Have I been incrementing the counter? You know what? If I haven't, it's fine. I'm definitely gonna have to reconfigure that at some point. If I can. If I can't, then I guess just... no more saying cuss words, guys. Sargi. That's right. That's right, we gotta keep this stream PG rated. We can only talk about family-friendly, wholesome topics, such as Super Mario. He's gonna go get that scoundrel Bowser for taking the princess. And other topics, such as Illumination's minions. We can only talk about the minions now. So long, Gay Bowser. I'm so upset that they changed that to, like, bye-bye in the re-release for, Super Mario 3D All-Stars, was it? I think that was the name of it. Because they changed it from So Long, Gay Bowser to just bye-bye. And honestly, that's negative 50 million aura points. I'm sorry, Nintendo. Holy heck, I love non-controversial and non-political media. What CoComelon episode is your favorite? That's family-friendly, right? My favorite CoComelon episode is when, CoComelon shows up to Melon headquarters, and they go, gee whiz, I really CoComeloned it up this time. I gotta go save Melonland from the big, bad, evil... Guys, help me. I don't know what the fuck goes on in CoComelon. Help me. Help, I don't know. Bear hates art. It's so true. Bear... I can't... Bear... Yeah. Yeah. I love when CoComelon said it's CoComelon time. And CoComeloned everywhere. There's no saving this. It's true. Bear, art is dead and I killed it. It's so true. Bear, why do you hate art? Bear, you say you love non-political art, but have you non-political media? Have you considered that in essence, everything is political when you really boil it down? It's so cringe. He's right behind me. Kawa, are you political media? I mean, I guess. When you get down to it, are we all political? Dismantle every art museum. They are all cringe. I hate when people have opinions and feelings. Art is always political. It's true. It's so it's literally true. I think a lot of people misconstrue the meaning of, like, saying all art is political. It's not inherently saying that, like, every piece of artwork always has political intent behind it. But it's like someone's politics still influence their art. And that's still, like, that's like the meaning of it. Is like, it's like, even if your art isn't inherently like, oh, I'm making this to make a statement of, like, a literal politics. You're still making that art for a purpose. And that in and of itself is political. The act of being non-political is political. So yeah, it is. You just like choosing to like not get involved in that is still a choice that you make. You're still making a choice regarding politics. It's literally so true. YouTube is gonna hate this segment, is that? something Animal Farm reference. Yeah, guys, we have to move on from having an actual conversation about political intent. We got to talk about the new Animal Farm that I did not watch. I've only heard that the movie is at best like mediocre, true based and family friendly build. Also, the real reason I didn't watch Animal Farm is because there's no sheeps in it. If it had sheeps, maybe I would have considered. That's actually, I don't actually know if there was sheep in it or not. I'm pretty sure there wasn't. I didn't see any in like the marketing material, so I assume there isn't, but if I'm wrong about that, may this Bulbasaur be shiny. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. 4 legs good, 2 legs bad. Yeah, the original Animal Farm was really cool. I saw the what year was that? Like the original animated movie of it. And holy shit, that scarred me. Guys, I can't find my name card with one of my favorite tragic lesbians. Which one is that? Kawa, you're playing Overwatch. They're all lesbians. Is it Widowmaker? Or Tracer? I'm taking a random stab in the dark. Try and find out Kawa's tragic lesbian name card. No. Shit. Who's tragic? Who's tragic lesbian? She isn't an Overwatch character. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's the My Hero thing. It's the toga banner, I assume. Unless I'm wrong about that too, and it's it's completely different. They get it. It's true. My Hero is a very interesting show to me because I did like watch it. Not like the whole way through. I watched up until the end of the like tournament arc. And the part of the reason I stopped watching was just because the site I was watching it on didn't. I was watching on. Do y'all remember Verve, VRV, that website? Yeah, I was watching it on that shit. The free version of the app didn't let me continue watching it past the tournament arc. At least in the dub, because I was cringe when I was watching it dubbed. And that's like half the reason I stopped watching it. The other half was because I straight up just could not stand watching Bakugo. I know people say he's got depth to his character, but up until that point, he was just an asshole who I did not like. Speaking of Tragic Yuri, if y'all really want to cry, read The Summer You Were There. Mm. That sounds tragic. The Summer You Were There, not to be confused with the summer... Oh god, what's his name? Hikaru died, I think? Because that's Yaoi. If you want Yuri, you need to read the other one. Bro, Verve is deep buried in my brain. That is incredibly fair. Yeah. I mean, I will give My Hero its credit. The art style, amazing. I absolutely love the My Hero art style. It is so cute. It's so like bubbly, but then you also get that just like you get that oomph, you know? That's not I realize that sentence is nothing, but it's a great balance of looking really cool and looking really cute. Like that's an incredible positive I can give it. Trying to think of something else. I'm not trying to imply that like My Hero is like a completely like terrible anime or manga for the matter. I don't remember anything other than that I was really like, oh my god, this is amazing. Summer You Were There, not to be confused with The Summer You Weren't. My favorite. You'll be sobbing if you read it. Is it like on a scale of 1 to 10, how badly will I be like crying? And also, is it like multiple like how many chapters is it? I'm gonna take a very brisk break to pour myself some sweet tea. 12 chapters. Or is that 12? That's 12 on the sadness scale, isn't it? Oh no. That is very sad. Don't colon 3 me. I guess I could just like look it up and see how many chapters it is. Where? Hi, Voldaris! Hi, I'm glad you could make it. Welcome. Check your DMs. What am I about to witness? Kawa's sending me tragic Yuri in DMs. Prepare for me to start crying, maybe. Oh no, she just sent the link to it. Oh, thank you. How many chapters is this? Oh, that is a... Okay, that's not that many. Only 32. Okay. Okay. I will give this a... I'm already a step ahead. Seeing a link to Yuri and crying of joy. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink real quick. Oh god, it's like the image of Toto, where he's like crying because of like Yuji being epic. Oh no, it's the "it's so peak" meme. I think that's Toto. But then again, my brain is made of goo and wool So it's just a scrambled mess up there. Kawa, are you reading Yuri? I'm glad to. I've been waiting a long time for sheep content. Yes, I know. The crazy thing is if you include this stream, there's currently 3 sheep content. Originally, I wanted my first content to be, like a YouTube video, but my computer has recently not been cooperating with me when I try to, like, edit videos. So, originally the plan was for, I'm just gonna say it because I don't know if this video is ever gonna get made, a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, one and done run, which essentially was I go through the entire game, but for each battle, whatever Pokemon I use for that battle, I'm not allowed to use again throughout the entire playthrough. So, like for the first battle against Nemona, you have to use your starter. So because I used my starter in that battle, I would no longer be able to use my starter Pokemon for the rest of the game. I thought it was a very interesting concept. However, the way I wanted to format the video itself would require a lot of editing and a lot of script writing, which, due to like a whole bunch of factors like depression, writer's block, my real life job, it just was a slog to try and like finish that. I do want to revisit that concept again. If not with the footage I already have, then like maybe another playthrough of it. But yeah, that was originally what I wanted to be my like initial first video. But after that kind of like fell through, I was like, you know, this is probably gonna take forever to make. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I'm just gonna cut back my scope and say, you know what? As long as I upload something pretty decent, I'll be happy with myself. So then it got cut down to a shiny reaction compilation for a few videos that got scrapped where I was doing shiny hunting on camera. But then literally this video is just a clip compilation. Nothing too crazy. But even then, DaVinci Resolve was incapable of rendering my like stuff half the time. And it was really annoying. So I was just like, you know what? I think for now, streaming's my best bet. Because it gets my content out there. It allows me to engage with my audience, potentially get a new following. You know, while I'm still like making stuff that will inevitably become full videos. Yeah, I went on a long ass tangent. Let me check up on what's been happening in the chat. I'm caught up with all my Yuri. Damn. I mean, that's good in some respects. You're all caught up, but no more Yuri for now. Just tragic. Then, ooh, interesting. Yeah, you can always put a script on the shelf. Hell, I have like 5 scripts half made on the shelf right now. It's so true. Script writing it's an interesting process. I enjoy writing, but sometimes you just hit one part where you're like, fuck, dude, how do I want to word this? And then you get caught on that, and it's like, I'll come back. If you come back, you're like, I'll come back to it later. Inevitably, you're going to come back, and you're like, all right, well, this part of the script doesn't match up with this thing later, so I have to change that, and you have to do a whole bunch of revisions to it. Or it's just like you're still stuck on it, and you're like, what the fuck do I write? Oh yeah, video production is kind of wonky. If you need help with video editing in the meantime, I can help you out potentially. Thank you, Bear. I really appreciate that. Potentially. Depending on how soon, this badge quest really gets up and going, I may enlist your help. But I do have some exciting news. I am getting a full PC setup by the end of the year. Because my current computer is just an HP laptop. And like it's decent, don't get me wrong, it's a decent laptop. But it doesn't have the computing power to do what I want it to do. So yeah. I mean, if that's the case, I will probably still employ your help if you are still willing for like other stuffs. But that will be later. That will be later. But I do appreciate it nonetheless. And I thank you a lot. Never mind, I forgot about Webtoons. Realest sentence ever. Webtoon is certainly a website. It does got good content on there, though. That's fair. I can't imagine trying to edit videos and whatnot. I'd rather just stream game, talk about game, done, talk to chat, maybe. Yeah. I mean, I'm enjoying the streaming process. I want to do more streams, but since summer's picking up, my job is also picking up, so I have to spend more time there. Which is, you know, that's my source of income. I'm not going to complain about, you know, being employed. At least in regards that I actually get money. I'll complain about being employed I'll complain about being employed, but like not in the sense that like, damn dude, I wish I could just stream all day, cuz you know, I do like money. But yeah, excuse me for 1 second. Hello. I had to talk to someone. What was I talking about? Yeah, money. Money. I do like money. But yeah, especially with this is something that I'd like to stream a lot more often, just because it's gonna take forever. I know it already, but you know, it is what it is. Oh damn, PC setup. Yes, I'm very excited. It's gonna cost me a lot of money, but that's why I'm working at a job. Yes, God, I miss reading Mage and Demon Queen. Have you told me about that before? I feel like you have. I love writing scripts and editing videos. I'm gonna start making stuff again once I have everything made. Hell yeah. I didn't know you updated, you had, YouTube content. Hold on, I'm gonna do something right now. Hold up. Where's my, hello? Can I subscribe to you all through this? I don't think I can, but you know what, once stream's over and I have full control over my computer again, y'all are getting some new subscribers on YouTube. Hello, I like money. Mr. Krab. I also love the scripting and editing process. Especially love when I get to write an emotional or angry moment. You've got stuff on other channel. I didn't know you had 2 channels. Do you have this one you're commenting on, and then just Pink Bears 07 just by itself? Everything is being moved to Pink Bears with the 2. Ooh. Okay. Uh, yeah, I just got into actually scripting videos instead of just off the cuff stuff, and it's a fun process. It is. It's very fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy it too. Scripting can be very fun. Glad we're all experimenting. We're all doing stuff. It's really cool. Yeah, technically there's 3 because of a whole thing. I'm working on a video explaining everything right now, actually. Ooh, okay. Is that video going to be posted to this account? Or one of the other ones? I ask just so I know where I can see it when it goes up. And take another sip of my drink. To all of them, but it's gonna look different for all of them so YouTube doesn't yell at me about recycling content. That's true. That's real as fuck. I imagine that's gotta be a slightly annoying process at the very least, having to make them all distinct like that. Oh, nope, that's my bag. Yeah, it's a pain, but that's YouTube, Lamau. I made that choice when I decided to move things. That's... yeah, that's fair. YouTube giveth and YouTube taketh. This is the law of equivalent exchange. As they say in Full Metal Alchemist. I want... y'all don't understand how badly I wanted to say Avatar: The Last Airbender just for the bit, but I know I would have made people upset. I would have made people upset about that. Probably not like actually like I hate Fluffy Glitch. I'm gonna block their account and spew hate speech about them because they messed up a quote. But but you know, I still gotta finish Full Metal Alchemist. Lamau, you should have gone for it. Don't deny the bid. I have a problem where I oftentimes I don't deny bits, and then sometimes people get confused, and then I have to explain it, and it's like, I have to actually watch Full Metal Alchemist. I've never watched it before. Much to Cass's dismay. But it is on my radar. It's one of those shows where I'm like, I gotta watch it. I just haven't. I watched it recently in its peak. I've only heard good things about it. Well, I've only heard good things about Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Not the original, I think. From what I hear, Brotherhood is peak. Anything else is garbage. Well, except the manga. I imagine the manga is also peak. The art style is very nice. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is the one I watched. Yeah, my friend told me told me the OG Full Metal Alchemist is eh. Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing I've been hearing. I'm half tempted to, whenever I do finish watching Brotherhood, I'm tempted to at least watch a little bit of the original so that I can, like, compare and contrast, you know? But that entails me actually having to watch the show first in order to, you know, go and watch the original to understand it. I don't normally watch shows, mostly just watch YouTube or listen to music. Same. That's literally just what I do. I'm usually either watching YouTube or I'm playing a game. It's not, I would say I have access to shows that I can watch. It's just with my current situation, I sit at my computer to watch them, and it's like, I don't know. I don't know. It's a whole thing that I don't feel like fully talking about, but it's fine. It's not like bad or anything. Just, you know, I'm the exact same. I usually watch other stuff when I'm pushed to do it. Yeah, I'll do that too. I have a coworker who, or let me say I did, who was like, "Have you watched this?" And I was like, "No." And they're like, "Oh, you gotta watch it." And they kept asking me if I had watched stuff, and I was like, every time I was like, "No, I'm sorry." It's like, you gotta get on it. I'm not a big anime dude, but I enjoyed the first one. I have not seen Brotherhood. Brotherhood's supposed to follow the manga instead of its own story, I think. Oh, I see. Okay, so the original anime is just its own thing entirely. Interesting, interesting. You know an anime I've been thinking about a lot recently? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've been itching to rewatch JoJo. Can I tell you an exact reason why? Not really, but JoJo is so good. It's just a fun time. I've been watching, well, I guess I can point out like a reason why I've been getting recommended a lot of like analysis videos of JoJo, and they've been like fun to watch, and I've just been like watching through them, and I've gained a deeper understanding for like what the show is actually about. And I'm just like, damn, I never really thought about this on my first watch. I kind of want to go back and rewatch it now that I have all this new information. Still gotta watch Whispering You a Love Song. The animation looks so good, and I'm still keeping up with the manga. Interesting. Well, I can hazard a guess about what Whispering You a Love Song is, like, about. But, I feel like I've heard the name before. I don't know if you've brought it up around Mikawa, but I feel like I recognize it. JoJo is amazing. I still need to watch Golden Wind Forward. I read the second half of part 4 up to 8 since it was middle of Diamond is Unbreakable. I need to reread that sentence again. I still need to watch Golden Wind Forward. I read the second half of part 4 up to 8 since it was middle of Diamond is Unbreakable. Oh, okay. So you got to the middle of Diamond is Unbreakable and then you read forward. I get you. I get you. For a second there, Remox, I thought you were a dirty little part skipper. Thought you were pulling some despicable actions, like Gru Despicable Me. Just like Kala saying, what? I wonder what this could be about. I would never part skip. The anime hadn't dropped new episodes yet, and it was on a cliffhanger. Ah, I can fully respect that. Going to read the source material and like, yeah, yeah. Mm. Good. I think once we hit 300 encounters, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break to have some of my sandwich. But we have to get there first. And I'm not gonna like leave to eat my sandwich. I'm still gonna be here. We're just gonna have some nice silent, have some nice quality time, and then everyone can go get a snack, use the bathroom, use the snack while getting a bathroom. Go use a snack while. Uh, uh, uh. Sorry, I had a moment there. No, I don't want to. I'm really having a moment here, huh? I keep trying to give nicknames. Is my stream still going good? Check my thingamabobs. Do 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 do. Everyone here who watches JoJo, what is your favorite JoJo part? I gotta know. My favorite. I kind of flip-flop between like what I consider to be my favorite JoJo part, but generally it sticks around. It sticks within the ballpark of parts 3 through 5. So like generally I'd say Diamond is Unbreakable is my favorite. But depending on the day I'm having, sometimes I'm like, oh my god, Golden Wind is so peak. Or Vento Arreo, excuse me, Vento Arreo. Proper name. Vento Arreo is really good, and then other days I'm like, God, Stardust Crusaders, yum, so good. Part 6 is good. I wouldn't say there's any JoJo part I find, like, bad. Parts 1 and 2, obviously, I mean, they're good. Like I said, I don't think they're bad. But it definitely picks up once stands are introduced. I enjoy Hamon as, like, a power system, but I think stands are the superior one. I think it's part 4 or part 5 for me, but Steel Ball Run is up there too. I'm so excited for Steel Ball Run. I can't say what I want to say because I feel like they'll get me if I do, but Gyro Zappelli. I'm just gonna leave that statement right there. Gyro Zappelli. I do not watch it, but my favorite part is when Dio yells Zawarudo. I hope my mic actually picked that up and blow out when I did that. Yeah, that anime needs to come out ASAP. Yes! I need it. I need Gyro Zappelli. Badly. No need to finish the statement. We understand. Everyone gets it. And Johnny Joestar. With Netflix, we literally talked about this last stream too. We talked about the anime taking forever to come out. You want to know the crazy thing? I have the first volume of Steel Ball Run right next to me, actually. I literally own a physical copy of the first Steel Ball Run volume. And I could read it right now because I am caught up to part 6 of the anime. I'm fully done with parts 1 through 6. So I could start reading this. What am I sitting here for? I'm sorry. I'm staring at the cover art. Oh, have you not read it yet? I haven't. I couldn't give you a valid reason as to why I haven't. I just haven't been in the mood to, I guess. But it's every time I sit down at my desk, it's like calling to me like the Green Goblin mask. I think part of it is Devi has like no idea like what goes on in Steel Ball Run at all. I have like a vague idea. I know like the big end of story plot points. Not like down to the wire of like knowledge or anything. Not down to like the nitty-gritty details. But I do have like a general understanding of what happens. But Devi doesn't. And she wants to like watch the anime together. So it's like, I'm kind of holding off on reading it just so we can do it together and then, experience some of this stuff for like the first time. Even though I've heard that the first anime episode changed some stuff to like fit the confines of it being an anime episode. Valid, that's fair. Yeah. Now, like I said, don't get me wrong. That book calls to me like a siren on the high seas, but I resist its call. I resist its call. Takes a lot of effort, but I do it. Do you think you'll ever do difficulty hacks or some Nuzlocke after this? I was tempted to make this a shiny Nuzlocke of Leaf Green instead of a shiny badge quest, but because of how long it would take to get like any shinies in this game, I was like, you know what, that's too much of a time investment if I could just lose it all. But I definitely think I would. I definitely think at least a Nuzlocke. I think I could do Nuzlocke. Some of the difficulty hacks are like, I don't know, like Iron Kaizomon. I don't think I have I don't think I have the patience to deal with that because some of it, I mean, Pokemon is, when you get down to it, it is a pretty luck dependent game. And if you just get bad luck, you're messed up. But at least with like normal Pokemon, it's like you can work around that. In these kinds of difficulty challenges, it's like it's very difficult to like keep going if you get bad luck. Yeah, you'd have to do Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee. I have an idea for that game. I have something I want to do for that game. Please excuse the misshapen box for my Switch. This game is in 3x2. So, but if we go to my software page, you'll notice I don't have Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So something's coming. Something's gonna happen. I love difficulty hacks like Platinum Kaizo and Run and Bun. They're like big puzzles. That's fair. I do think there is merit to them. I won't say that like, oh yeah, they're completely luck dependent, so therefore they're not fun. No, they have the people who like them. I haven't done them before, and I don't know if I could. So I hold off on doing that. I might give it a try off stream, see how it feels, and then if I enjoy it off stream, I might bring it to stream. But for now, I currently have no plans to do difficulty hacks like that. Nuzlocke, I absolutely have ideas for, like, I at least want to do a Nuzlocke. Who up listening to the Backyardigans OST? Dog, can we talk about the Backyardigans? Everyone say their favorite Backyardigan right now. Right now. Mine was Pablo. I loved Pablo. Pablo was my guy. Also, Bear getting distracted by Hollow Knight. It's true. It's literally my favorite game. How many hours do I have in it? Is it in my top? Is it my top row? No, it's not, but Silksong is. It's very close. I don't know how DK Bonanza beat out Hollow Knight in terms of how many hours I have in it. Anyway, back to back to business. The yellow one, I loved her. Pablo Heike goated. What the fuck was the yellow one's name? Here, wait. I think I could. Here, I'm gonna blow y'all's minds right now. I'm gonna name every single Backyardigan. We got Pablo. We got Uniqua. We got Austin, the purple guy. Tyrone is the orange one. And then Tasha. Thank you, Pink Bear. Thank you. All Backyardigans named. Loved John Backyardigan. Best character. It's literally so true. I mentioned purple guy. Don't even mention he's like a kangaroo. He's just purple guy. Everyone always forgetting Tasha. I mean, I don't know if it was just the DVDs that my like parents bought me for the Backyardigans, but I swear to God, Tasha was like barely in any of those episodes. I feel like it was always like Tyrone, Pablo, and Uniqua. Those were like the big three. And then they whipped out Tasha and Austin if they needed like backup characters. I don't know. William Backyardigans any percent run. I'm just bad with names, not gonna lie. It's fair. I'm surprised I even remembered like the majority of them. Oh yeah, she was barely there. I'll be real, I didn't watch it a lot when I was a kid. I thought they were only 4. It's completely fair. I mean, I say Tasha was barely used. Dude, Austin like never fucking showed up. He was like absent. He was literally like the purple guy. He was gone. He disappeared. Tyrone was voiced by Leon Thomas III, aka Andre from Victorious. What the fuck? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Backyardigans was a Nickelodeon show, so I guess that makes sense. They became Lost Media. You want to? Speaking of backyard, well, this is This is something that Cass said like a minute ago, but I still want to talk about it. Speaking of backyardigans, any percent speedrun. Oh god, I have to look through my Google Docs to find this thing. Oh no, I don't. Have y'all ever heard of Curious George for the Xbox? Or was it? Oh no, it was GameCube. It was Curious George for the GameCube. Probably just stun locked all of you. Oh hell yeah, I have. Have you actually, Remux? Have you actually heard of Curious George for the GameCube? Curious George. I'm looking this up because I feel like it's named something else. Oh no, it's just called Curious George for the yeah, okay. No, but now I'm intrigued. No jokes, yes. I think I rented it from Blockbuster or Gamefly when I was a kid. Holy shit. Okay, I thought I was gonna mention this and it was just gonna be it was gonna fall on deaf ears. My wife, yes, Kawa, your wife is here. You two can be Yuri in my chat. Get me those woke points. So, let me tell you about Curious George for the GameCube. So, this was like a long time ago. I don't even remember the context for why we were doing this. But Devi and I were scrolling through, like the... whatever the site is where you look at like speedrun times. I think it's literally just speedrun.com. We're scrolling through speedrun.com, and for some reason, we stumbled onto the page. It was either we stumbled onto the page for Curious George for the GameCube, or we found some guy, like, no, we literally found, we stumbled onto the page for Curious George for the GameCube, and I forced Devi to click on the world record and like watch like a solid 5 minutes of it. And after we found it, I would not shut the fuck up about potentially like doing a video about speedrunning the game and potentially taking world record from this guy. It was so stupid. I'm so tempted to actually follow through with that. I'm sat for Curious George GameCube. Remox is just sitting politely, reminiscing on their childhood. Wow, that video would have to get tons of views. There's no reason. Yeah, there's no reason Curious George for the GameCube speedrun wouldn't get views. That's what I'm saying. I'm tempted to do that with Backyardigans now that Cass did that. Is there even, like, a Backyardigans game? What the fuck am I talking about? Of course there's a Backyardigans game. It's probably some, like, DS shovelware or something. I'm not gonna look for it right now, because I need to find 15 more Bulbasaurs before I can eat my yummy, yummy sandwich. But, oh my god. Fucking blast from the past. I literally had that video idea sitting in my Google Docs for like solid like at least a year. There's a Backyardigan swing in the Mall of America. That's pretty cool. Is it like the Backyardigans characters are like there? Or just chilling? Whatever you do, I need to warn you all right now. Do not let your child go up to the Austin statue at the Backyardigan swing in the Mall of America. That motherfucker is William Afton. Your child will be stuffed into the Backyardigans. Funny enough, you were right. It is on the DS. What I tell you? Dude, back in the day, if you wanted to put shovelware games on anything, you'd do it for the DS. There's so much of it on that system. I couldn't tell you why. The DS has, like, amazing games on it. But it's also, like, the biggest contributor to shovelware. I think the most unhinged video idea I have at the moment is taking a sleeping pill and trying to finish a Hollow Knight speed run. You know what? I can't. That's a good fucking video idea. I'm mad that I didn't come up with that myself. That's an incredible video idea. Yo, Remox. Genuine question. If I were to join you in that, would you want to do like a speed one race? Would you want to do a speed run race for that? I'm down to do it. Like, genuinely. Why do you need the 300? Because if once we get to 300, I'm gonna take a, like, short break in order to eat this delicious sandwich that I have. It's not like I need 300, but it's just the benchmark I want to set. The DS and Wii were shovelware pits. True, I forgot about all the shovelware on the Wii. Oh my god. What is it with Nintendo and their consoles just becoming like hubs for shovelware? I mean, like I said, they both have wonderful games on them. Like, the Wii's got, like, Mario Galaxy. Pokemon Battle Revolution. I couldn't think of another memorable game. I'm bad at thinking on the spot. But then it's also got, like... It's got, like... March Band or whatever. It's something that... It's like an old thing I saw in, like, Peanut Butter Gamer or whatever. Hey, I hit my bigger creator referenced in my stream quota. I would have to relearn the route, but I would be down. Hell yes. You have to relearn the route. I have to learn the route. I still don't have the speedrunning achievements on Hollow Knight. I'm missing 3 achievements. One of them is beating Pantheon of Hallownest, and the other 2 are both speedrun achievements. Go from Bulbasaurs to just eating to just chatting to Bulbasaurs. I'm not gonna do that. It's too much effort on my part. It's funny though. It's funny. They have easy old hardware that anyone can make games on. I've made a thing that can run on a GameCube. Holy shit. Actually? That's pretty impressive. I guess I don't know much about like game creation, so the amount of effort it takes to like put into like making something for the console is like that feels like so far out of my reach. Like, I don't understand it at all. It's really crazy. The easy old hardware though, that makes sense. That's impressive you made something for the GameCube though. Yeah, but that was on my old hard drive, which clicked one day and stopped working. Damn. Guys, the Pink Bear game is lost media. Can you believe it? I have both speedrun achievements, just not the 100% under 20 hours one. That's fair. That one seems incredibly difficult. I'm sure you can find like an easy route with it, since, you know, there's 12 extra percentage points added through like bonus DLC and stuff. But, you know, this doesn't make it that much easier, I imagine. Just pick a Charmander, trust it will be shiny. You know what, Kawa? Sure, why not? We did this last stream, but you know what? Sure, I'll humor you. Get a big YouTuber on his list media. We gotta get oh god, who's a big creator? Kyle, I'm very sorry to tell you, but it's not shiny. Why'd I increase the counter? That's not a Bulbasaur. Just pull up BB. What does that mean? Okay, but imagine it was shiny, though. I can imagine it was. It wouldn't... I don't know. If it was Squirtle, it would have worked. Okay, we're doing this shit again. Alright, fine. I'll do one Squirtle, alright? I did it last time. We'll do it now. Sure. I think Coco's still at work. So, in honor of both you and Coco Bear, I'll check Squirtle. I'm not making this a regular occurrence. Company owner Infinite. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! We are not bringing that fucker back! Received the dreaded notification of Overwatch has finished installing. Always bet on Squirtle. Okay, we got 3 people gunning for Squirtle right now, so... You know, if it's shiny, I guess you get what you get and you don't get upset. I do wanna say, Kawa, that was pretty funny. Not shiny either. Alright. Well, we had our fun with that detour. By the way, for those of y'all joining in with no knowledge of prior stream, the reason we're going for Bulbasaur and not Squirtle or Charmander is because this is my first ever, like, original 1 in 8192 odds hunt. So, I felt Bulbasaur was a good fit for it. Because, you know, it's the first Pokemon in the Pokedex. And, you know, it feels right. And also, the other reason, if you'll quickly look at the screen, yeah, that's reason B. Anyway. Dang, try 300 of them? No, fuck no. All due respect, Voldaris, fuck no. I'm not restarting this hunt. I'm not doing it. Oh, I thought you were about to talk about my tiny CEO human. No, I'm sorry, but tiny CEO human got violently ran over this morning at 6:62 a.m. Unfortunately, it was soup time. Fucking none of you are gonna get that reference. None of you whatsoever. If any of you actually understand what I'm talking about, I will give you 50 cookies. Your choice of what kind of cookie. And don't go lying in my chat saying you know if you don't. I'll know if you're lying. And actually, lying is a sin. So if you lie, you're gonna go to hell. Shit, I'm going in my bag. my brain didn't turn to sludge, I would have heard what you said. It's completely valid. It's completely fucking valid. Reeboks, for your own sanity, I'm just not gonna repeat what I said. If you desperately want context for it, I will inform you after stream. But this is a this is the reference I made is I think it's a little too violent to actually talk about on stream. I mean, probably not, but like, you know, not gonna go in full depth, like interrupting my shiny hunt to explain this. Sinners burn in hell, be true to God. Gospel music. It's like that one car with the Jesus bumper stickers. I'm pretty sure you all know what I'm talking about. It's the one where it's like honk if Jesus honk loves Jesus, 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 Jesus. There's just brand my stream with that. Just the word Jesus just all over the place. You know, it's probably a bad idea. I mean, straight up, my character, my model does kind of resemble a demon, I suppose. So, like, probably not the best idea. I'm so excited to eat this fucking sandwich. Call me Koraidon and Miraidon the way I want to eat that sandwich. Relevant commentary, Pokemon. Sandwich. My favorite sandwich moment was when Heavy from Team Fortress 2 went to go get the sandwich out of the fridge, and then he punched out all of that guy's blood. I'm gonna use the 300 count to break to make coffee at the ripe time of nearly 4 p.m. Real as fuck. Yeah. Oh, I feel that. Is that gonna be... No, it's not gonna be my soda time. I'm limiting myself to 2 sodas per day, and I already had 1 for lunch. So... Sandwich is good, but congealed milk is butter. It'll be funny, guys. It'll be funny. Have y'all seen that one Gravity Falls edit of Grunkle Stan? Where he just goes, "My ex-wife still misses me. Butter! Butter! Butter!" I fucking love that video. It's so good. No faults in that statement. God, I love that, Eddie. It's so good. It's so good. Alright. Is butter shiny? Butter is not shiny. Okay. We've officially reached break time. Alright. Alright. I'll give y'all a 5-minute... I'll give y'all 5 minutes. If you're not back in 5 minutes, we are continuing the stream without you. Oh. Genuinely no rush though. I'm probably gonna take 5 minutes to eat the sandwich. So don't feel like you gotta run. Damn it! What the fuck? It's been almost 2 hours. I know. This takes a lot longer than I'd think. I don't know if it's just because I'm on stream and I'm trying to focus on like doing, like chatting and like doing the hunts themselves and incrementing the counter all at the same time, but I don't know. Everyone's rushing. Go, go, everyone! If my mic could pick up me clapping, I'd do it. I'd just go, go, go. And anyway, I'm gonna eat my sandwich. I'm gonna mute myself so you all don't get deafened by the crinkling of my sandwich paper. Nah, I'm chilling. You know what? That's fair. I can't make you do anything. No sandwich ASMR that costs extra. I mean, if you all want me to blow your eardrums out with the crinkling of my sandwich paper, I can do it. I don't know if my mic's gonna pick it up, but like I can do it. My mic was picking up my mouse clicks earlier, which kind of annoyed me, but you know what? Can't. You just can't, you know? My brain's kind of sludge, but that's okay. I'm playing Sniper Ramatra instead. What? Sniper Ramatra? Kawa. Oh wait, is that the one with the Baptiste amp matrix like shield? Or is it something completely different? Making me kind of want to get a sandwich, not gonna lie. I keep bringing it up. Like, I'm making everyone jealous. Everyone only want me for my sandwich. This is the image of the guy standing in the shower. Just everyone's so mean to me. Everyone only want me for my sandwich. Pour myself more sweet tea. Oh yeah. I gave everyone 5 minutes to enjoy themselves, and I haven't even taken a bite of my sandwich. Okay, I'm gonna eat. Oh. Mm. I got lettuce and onion on my shorts. Fuck. Mm. Mm-mm. Okay. I'm finished with my sandwich, but if everyone's okay with it, I'm going to quickly use the restroom. Um, and quickly transition. Oh, guys, I got my HRT. Um, anyway, I'm quickly gonna use the bathroom, but then we'll be back to continue with the hunts. I'm now making a sandwich. Look at what you've done. My gluttony influences others. Okay, I'll be back. Um, enjoy making your sandwich, Bear. Um, Kawa, enjoy sniping people's Ramatra. Enjoy your coffee remux. Uh, Orcus, have fun. Lurking. Cassandra and Toad, have fun playing Sword and Shield and watching One Piece. I think I'll be back. I have some unfortunate news for all of you. I'm a filthy, dirty liar. I didn't just use the bathroom. I also got some water. I'm very sorry. I've let down my community. I will do better to rectify this in the future. I will stop being a dirty, filthy liar. Anyway, let's get back to business. Yay! Bulbasaur. That's a pal. That's pull out the ukulele. The funniest part is I don't know how to play that instrument, so it's just gonna be me sat in my gamer chair, just shittily strumming the uke. The only way you can apologize is by getting a shiny. It's true. Watch, I get one right now. All right, fucking all right. Thanks for coming to the stream, everyone. We're back. We're so back. We got our energy restored. That's why you gotta pace yourself. This is why all those old games, they tell you take breaks. They tell you go outside, ride a bike. I flip over a rock and look at all the bugs. But be careful when you put the rock back because you don't want to crush the bugs. And also don't fuck with the bugs. Just lift it up and just lift up that rock and look at bugs. That's what video games tell you to do. They tell you to go look at bugs. I mean, have you heard of the hit series Hollow Knight? That game's all about looking at bugs. Lifting up the rock and eating the bugs. I don't think you should do that. Unless you're in a position where you're literally starving and that's the only thing you can eat, don't just go picking up random rocks and eating bugs from underneath them. Bear, the way you said that reminded me of the Brian Griffin thing. It's just, I love bugs, but I can't eat too many because then I'll get fat. Which is nothing wrong with, I want to say. I mean, literally, look at my character. Y'all know what my character looks like. I'm plus size. I love yourself for who you are. If you want to work to get rid of the fact that you're plus size, that's okay. Everyone exists in their own body, and you know what? That's pretty cool. If you're okay with your body being bigger like I am, that's awesome. If you're not, and you're taking steps to like lose weight, that's also awesome. All bodies are great. Everyone is awesome. Everything is awesome. I'm getting like somewhat sappy about it. I don't know why. I want everyone to love themselves. I want everyone to care for themselves. I'm a large man. People call me Bear for a reason. That's true. What's funny is that that's been my name since I was a little baby man. Really? It was like a little baby nickname. Plus size is also me, and also my favorite. It's real. As long as you are comfortable in your body and you're healthy, that's all that matters. And we love that. Oh, potentially weird question for all of y'all. For all of my fellow plus-size people. Were you all, like, born as, like, big babies? Or is it just, like, over time that happened? Because my parents love, like, telling me about how I was born, and the doctor, I guess potentially TMI. My mom had a C-section, and when the doctors, like, pulled me out, the doctor literally told my dad, he was like, yep, they weren't coming out the other way. People do forget that big doesn't equal unhealthy. I'm built like a defensive lineman for the Chicago Bears, yet I am perfectly fine. It's true. You can be huge and, like, still be healthy. I'm pretty big, and I'm pretty healthy. Obviously, there's, like, things I gotta work towards, like my soda intake, but I'm working on that. And just because you're big doesn't mean you're unhealthy. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna remain big for the rest of my life. Both of my parents are big, and that's fine. That just happens. Yes, huge. I was a big baby. It was 9 pounds, 9 ounces, and my parents would tell me a lot. I was a big baby, a skinny kid, and now I'm sumo. Muscle plus fat and abdominal area. I see, I see. We have some big babies in chat. I'm not gonna. Okay. I'm gonna stop talking about babies lest he return. Yeah, I think I came out like I was like fucking huge. I think I was like 12 pounds, like somewhere around that range. I don't know if I'm bigger because I have muscle in my abdominal region either. I think it might just be fat, but you know what? It's whatever. I can sense the summoning of the overwatching toddler. No! 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 Not again! The baby who's above all. Is there a way you can re-nickname Pokemon in this game? I fucking hope so. I have to trade it. Oh my god, I'd have to trade it, wouldn't I? What does the chat experience do? I don't know, truthfully. I think it's literally just supposed to be like a fun little addition. So it's like, oh, you get to see who's the most active in your chat. I've considered turning it off because I don't want people to, like, get upset about, like, oh, I'm not #1 or I'm not in the top 3 in chat. It's like, I feel like it could be a negative experience, but, like, I feel like it's just something that, like, either you don't care about, or you're like, oh, that's cool, and then you're like, it's whatever. Name Raider should be in Lavender Town and Leaf Green. Oh, okay. Oh, you can go to the oh, okay. Yes, in Lavender Town you can, but that's quite a ways away. Okay. That's alright. I just need to know that for later. Because we need to come up with a nickname for this little dude when we get it, but I'm not going through the process of nicknaming it every single time before seeing if it's shiny. 3 is my OCD number, so everyone talk the exact same amount. Thanks. You hear that, everyone? Keep it to the same rate. Or else. It's okay, Bear. We love to yap. Yapping is great. Yes, it is. it's great. It's great because we all get to talk to each other. We all get to have fun as friends. And also, it boosts my content, I think, probably. I don't actually know. I don't know if like how frequent the chat moving is, like how much that contributes, especially since I'm not a verified creator yet. For some reason, I never verified that. But you know what? This is whatever. I'm verifying my content now. So verifying it now. Oh, within like maybe 3 months, I'll be a verified creator. Who knows? It's not really my prerogative at the moment. I'm just trying to enjoy myself. But it would be better if we were friends yapping about a shiny off cough Pokemon Leaf Green, please. It's literally true. I'm setting myself up to like I'm expecting this to go for a while. Like I'm not expecting anything like before at least 2000. Which in this case, depending on how many streams this goes for, I might do some hunting off camera just so the streaming process isn't just this for like months on end. I don't think it's gonna last that long, mind you, but it could. And that's the worst part, is that it could. Gotta make a summoning circle full of Bulbasaur plushies. It's true. It's true. I need to get more Pokemon plushies. I only have a few. I only have a few sitting cuties. I have Haxorus and Esper, and then I have a Cradilly one, and then I also have a Lilligant one. But that one's for Devi because she really likes Lilligant. So I got that for his it was either birthday or Christmas present. I don't remember. In my experience, shinies show up when you talk about something stupid or embarrassing. It's always been embarrassing for me. It's true. We gotta keep talking about embarrassing shit. That way we summon it. Maybe dumb question, but does the Switch version not have speed up? What is speed up? I don't actually know what that is. Is it like did the Game Boy Advance have like a turbo button or something and it just made the game go faster? I have a plushie for every Pokemon I want a tournament with. That's really fucking cool. Oh. Oh, two times speed on. Yeah, no, that's a thing exclusive to emulators. I wish it was an official Nintendo products, but sadly it isn't. You know what? It is what it is. And I really want to do this on official hardware. Because I love official hardware so much, I would never ever use a dirty, filthy thing such as an emulator. I would never do that. But also because the Pokemon Company directly said they were adding home connectivity at some point, and you can get a shiny Deoxys in this game, which is the only way you can obtain a shiny Deoxys outside of Pokemon Go. So, yeah, I really want the official product. A new Pokemon Stadium let you play Red and Blue with speed up. Oh, yeah, they did do that. If you had, they gave you like the Game Boy, it's not like an e-reader thing, but I know for a fact that that was a thing. If y'all know, this is another bigger content creator than me referenced in my stream, Game Champ 3000. She did to my knowledge, the first attempt at a Pokemon damageless run for the original Red and Blue. That was really cool. The video is a little outdated because that was before she, like, figured out that she was trans. But it's still a pretty good video. You hear that, Nintendo? Only legal activities. Yes. You see, I'm on my my physical official licensed Switch 2. I have Pokemon. Shit. No, that's Tomodachi Life. I'm playing official hardware. Please do not send 50 million police officers after me. On a technicality, this is a bad emulation, but also that's a complete... Sorry, I'm bad at reading, apparently. On a technicality, this is just a bad emulation, but also that's a complicated topic with a lot of nuance. I say as a person who loves speed up and is literally a ROM maker. I mean, yeah, speed up is just really nice in general. It's just a nice feature to have. But I can kind of understand why they didn't add it. I imagine from their end, it's literally just easier to, just ship the game as is and then include the events for catching Ho-Oh, Lugia, and Deoxys as, like, bonuses. Could they have made a speed up? Absolutely. I mean, they went back and changed the game so that you could have the event tickets to go catch Ho-Oh, Lugia, and Deoxys. So, in my opinion, there's no reason why they shouldn't have been able to add, like, speed up or something. But, again, that's just coming from, like, a casual person's point of view. I only have the old Beanie Babies, so hoping Dratini, Zubat, and Seal are good enough. Ooh, they made Beanie Babies of Pokemon? I didn't know that. That's cool as fuck. Wait a minute. And the Wi-Fi is on. The Wi-Fi is on. You can see my Wi-Fi connection. I'm not gonna show you what my Wi-Fi connection is because I don't want to dox myself, but you can see it's real. I've been summoned to play games. Y'all have a good one. Okay. Thank you for stopping by, Voldaris. It was very lovely having you. I hope you can come again. Bye. Enjoy your games. Yeah, especially since it's just flag-based. Minimal coding necessary. Minimal coding necessary. Yeah, have a good one. Have a good one, Voldaris from Bear. Also, having speed up for this would make the game so much better for, like, the shiny aspect. Granted, I mean, if it was something you have to, like, activate every time you open the game, I don't know if I'd be using it for this segment. I probably would, because it's, like, a couple seconds shaved off, and, like, for the entirety of this beginning portion where it's just soft resetting, seconds shaved off could just mean, like, flat out hours by the end of the hunt. So, this is what it is. Seeing as I am a Blissey? Seeing as I'm a Blissey, made new events just for the e-reader for Emerald, it's probably pretty easy. Oh, I am a Bliss. Oh, that's a person. Okay, I thought you were referring to yourself. I was like, what? I get what you're saying now. Yeah, because you want to know something crazy? Like the games are just, they're pretty much just the games as they were on the Game Boy Advanced. Like, I went to go download this the night before I did the first stream for this, and it downloaded in, like, 2 seconds. Because it's like, is it kilobytes or megabytes? I think it's megabytes. It's like megabytes big. You confusing name, lol. Should have worded it better. It's okay. I understood in the end. It's all good. It's all good. It's not. It's 16 megabytes. Yeah, this shit is small. It's a tiny ass game. Take a sip of my water. I think my idea for this is once we hit, depending on how fast these streams go by, once we hit 1,000 Bulbasaurs, I might switch over to doing some off-camera hunts. Just so, like I said, the process... Just so we're not like 20 streams in and we're still in Oak's lab. Because I imagine that will probably happen. And I don't want to waste anyone's time by just, you know, keeping you all hostage here and like talking about... And oh my god, excuse me. Talking about like something like Boss Baby. I can't think of anything else to say. Specifically, it is 16,777,216 bytes. A save is about 65,536 bytes. Good lord. I know those are like pretty tiny numbers, all things considered, but like just seeing like something in the millions is like, ugh. Yeah, probably for the best. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah. It upsets me a little bit because I would like to have that like moment of like, oh my god, guys, look, we got a shiny on camera. Whoa, that's so cool. But then, like I said, I don't want to waste anyone's time. I want people to like enjoy their experience watching these, and I feel like 20 streams in, if we're still doing the same thing we did in stream 1, that's just not going to be enjoyable. Especially by that point, it's like, I will definitely have ran out of topics to talk about. Like, I might have something to talk about, but I don't know. That's the thing. This is a badge quest, it'll definitely happen at some point. Yeah. Yeah, it will. Plus, you can always record as you hunt and show and watch a show or something. It's true. It's true. It would definitely, like, cut down on the amount of, like, focusing I have to do. Because, like I've said multiple times now, even though it's pretty simple, I'm just pressing buttons and talking, it's still, like, a non-negligible amount of brain power that I'm using to do it. So, all my favorite shiny hunters watch shows while they hunt. I would be doing that. I would love to. I'd love to have like something we could watch while we're doing these hunts. The one I just have a little bit of a gripe with that because it's like, I could watch another YouTuber's content and like talk about it while doing this. But then I don't know. I feel like that's kind of like freebooting their content. And it's like, I don't want to do that. And then like watching a show while you shiny hunt like on stream. I could do something where it's like I just say what we're watching and you have to pull it up yourself if you want to watch along. But I don't know. It's all stuff that I have to consider. And I could like just do like a full-on like I could like do my best to do transformative like media content analysis, I guess. I don't know. My brain's all over the place right now. I feel like I'm not making sense with what I'm saying. I just opened Overwatch and Hero Select threw me off. Yeah, dude, there's 51 new heroes. Good luck. That sounds good though, especially if it's other Pokemon content. It's true. Could you do like song suggestions too, maybe? I'm sure there's a lot you could do to make the time fly. Yeah, definitely. I feel like right now, the only thing really making time go by quickly is just the fact that we constantly are having like back and forth dialogue. I'm trying to keep up with chat. Sorry if I'm neglecting messages. Feel free to use my shit. That, and I can't speak for her, but I doubt Debbie would care. Uh, Honestly, I think Debbie. I think I could do that. Like, we just go through the whole ZA voice acted thing. I would love to do like an analysis of like some of these, like some voice acted things, like what I think works. Um, I don't really think there's anything in it that like doesn't work. I think a lot of it is really fucking good. So good. What am I trying to say? I can't speak for others, like the performances of other people, but I think when we get to like my performances, I'd love to just like talk about like what made me do what I do, like how I came to deciding the voices for the characters I did. I think that could be really fun. So far, what fucking characters have I voiced so far? I think I've only had one voice line. And that was in the first episode. Which, like, I'm not complaining about. You know, I have more roles later on. So I'm not gonna complain about, like, oh, I don't have anything to do for this first part. Like, no, I let other people have their moment in the spotlight. It's perfectly fine to be, I want to say sidelined, but I'm not really sidelined. Just like not give it a major focus beforehand. You did such a great job as Ivor. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but I'm very excited for the Ivor episode. Fuck it, we watching Jumanji Welcome to the Jungle on stream. I would definitely get like DMCA'd for that. Or like, but we get content striked. I would love to just watch movies with people while streaming. But then that's the thing. I don't have like a license to stream these things. So then I'm risking getting like copyright striked, which is not very cool. I would love to just watch shitty movies with you guys on stream though. Why am I... Get out. I don't want to give a nickname. Go through these chat messages. The only thing that I've heard my friends say is some people, they didn't name names because that's rude, need to be a little more clear when they say mega, because it sounds like something else. You know what? You know, that's fair. I'm gonna agree with that. Real, everyone gets a moment to be cool. Yes. We go on famously, it's okay. Could always do Discord only streams where you can watch movies. That's true. Could do that. I know some streamers have done that. Might hop on later if you're still gonna be and just play Pokemon Sword a little. Yeah, I'll probably be on later. I think for this stream my goal is to encounter 300 Bulbasaurs. So we're only halfway through. So I've got a lot of time to kill today. I don't dislike the idea of like a Discord or a Fans League only stream. I don't dislike either of those ideas. I think that could be good. The only thing I have against that idea is currently my following is pretty much limited to my friends, which is fine. I love having friends. I love friends. But I do kind of want to use this time to grow my audience a bit. So, at least for the moment, I think I'm going to hold off on doing, like... Well, I think about it. There's no reason a Discord can't just be, like... I don't know. It's... Do that. I've been thinking about making my own Discord anyhow, so... Actually, that's a pretty good idea. I think I was thinking too much of Fansly. You stink. Thanks, Coco. Really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Do you care about people naming other streamers in your chat? No, I do not. I literally reference bigger creators all the fucking time. On God, I would not be surprised if, like, one of them catches wind that I talk about them, and then I'm labeled as a parasocial, like, YouTube freak. Friends and me, the random editor for Debbie, that's just here. Well, I mean, I consider you a friend, Remox. If you don't consider me, if you don't consider us friends, that's okay. I don't know. I have history with, like, calling people friends. If people want to be my friend, that's fine. If they don't, that's also fine. I'm not like some ruler of a society and I'm like, you have to like me. I don't know. I mean, if you want to be my friend, you're my friend. According to the contracts, you are only friends during recording sessions. Damn. Okay. Coco fucking hates me, apparently. Jesus. You should have your own Discord smile. Yeah. I definitely should. Debbie's been very generous with letting me announce my streams and stuff in her server, and I'm very grateful for that. She's very nice about it. But I appreciate, yeah, I appreciate her a lot for letting me do that. KK, I was gonna say that Maple and Poseidon both do reaction content, and that helps them boom. I mostly only watch Pokemon content. I would need to... I feel like I might recognize Maple from somewhere. I don't know Poseidon, though. I need to learn about these people. Oh no, it's alright. I've never talked to anyone besides Debbie, so I'm just a guy. I mean, consider you're a cool guy. So... Oh yeah, I have a plushie for problem of... for calling everyone who I talk to a friend, but, like, who doesn't like having friends. It's true. It's true. Glitch, I'll react with you. Are you hopping on the stream, Coco? Are you hopping on? Gamer? You can react to Pokemon drama. Oh, no, you're reacting, you're reacting with your reactionary content. I see. We can react to Pokemon drama. What Pokemon drama? Oh, yeah, when I make reaction content. Ugh. That's right, guys. Wolfglick VGC just won a regional tournament, but he was using Golduck, which is a fundamental sin, and therefore I have to kill him. Sorry. There's TCG drama. Is there? I know there was, the thing with, I think, Pokemon Go, where the guy, like, bumped the table when he stood up to celebrate, and apparently he had already gotten a warning that day, so he, like, forfeited his championship win. Which, by the way, as someone who doesn't know much about that, I know vaguely the details. Sounds kind of fucked up to me. But... I want to do that Alpharad thing of hanging out with friends, but I get nervous talking to people. That's real. I have big problems with anxiety around people who I don't talk to that often. And, like, on camera, too. Even with people who I'm, like, comfortable with. I get nervous if it's like recordings and stuff because I'm like, a lot of things I want to say, like for jokes and stuff, just wouldn't fly in terms of like, oh, YouTube censorship. You gotta stay at least relatively safe for people. But it's whatever. I once won a small tournament with Kyogre and Psyduck. I'm not kidding. Yo, baller. Psyduck, not Golduck. Bear, I respect that a shit ton. It's the same shit in TCG. If you celebrate too hard, you get disqualified. That's fucked up. That's fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Like, is it the same? Did that happen recently where it's just like some guy like jumped up and was like, yeah, yeah, I did it. And then Pokemon Company was like, it's like, you are in violation of celebration code 5192. Contestants are not allowed to be happy about their wins. Obviously, I'm exaggerating for the sake of like talking it up, but like I feel like that's not. There's truth in jest. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, that drama was so dumb. Yeah. And then they like fired one of the judges because they were like they didn't agree with the ruling. Yep. Anyway, I'm gonna if I have any hope of the Pokemon Company sponsoring me one day, I'm gonna start zipping my lips. The Pokemon Company would never sponsor me. Absolutely not. My content, my content would never be like safe enough for kids for like stuff like that. I don't want kids watching my content, like first and foremost. Like, I want, at the very least, I want to harbor something like a 16 plus audience. I don't want no fucking minors watching my shit. Yeah, he popped off. Basically, he needed a specific card. He drew it, and anyone who plays that card would let him. And anyone who plays knows that card would let him do X, Y, and Z to win the game. He popped off and took his headphones off before he finished the sequence fully, and he got disqualified for that. What the fuck? For taking his headphones off? Oh, is it because of like, if you take your headphones off, you could hear stuff from like the audience and shit like that? That's my only guess of what could happen. Glitch Mega Booster Pack opening sponsored by Nintendo, calling it now. Probably not. They'd have to send me like a fully customized Haxorus box set for me to do that. I enjoy TCG, but not that much. Real, but they did sponsor Alpharad and Jaden. They both say fuck and play emulators. They say their opinion on stuff. No, it was disrespectful, unsportsmanlike behavior. Sure, you know what? Sure. I don't understand that at all. What was it like did he take his headphones off before he like initiated the sequence, or did he like get to like almost to the end of the sequence and then that happened? No one does, Lamau. Don't pop off in front of Shigeru Miyamoto. He will ban you. It's true. Famously, Shigeru Miyamoto hates fun. You know all the Rosalina and Peach Yuri that people have been making for decades? He said, no! No more Yuri! I hate Yuri. Now that was Shigeru Miyamoto saying that, not Fluffy_Glitch. You know I fucking love Yuri. He played the card. All he had to do was finish the effect, play 2 cards, then win. I see. So he was popping off at the fact he drew the card in the first place. Okay. I mean, I I guess I can understand it, like, from, like, a bare bones perspective of like, oh, technically, he hasn't won yet. You still gotta play through the whole sequence to know if he won for sure. But, like, come on, man. If it's that obvious, like, the guy's in a winning position just from drawing the card, and, like, give the guy his moment, you know? And a thrilling commentary from Fluffy Glitch, but, you know, it's just annoying. They do some shit that, like, just makes me upset. Like that, the thing with Pokemon, the Pokemon Go tournament. And then this is like ancient drama at this point. But when Scarlet and Violet first released, I know in the Korean competitive scene, a lot of players just started, like, purposefully throwing their matches to, like, boycott the horrendous state the game released in. Which, like, you know, I think that's fair. You know, like, the game was obviously rushed, and it suffered a lot of issues. And I think they're within their right to pretty much, like, boycott that. But if I'm remembering correctly, every player who participated in that, like, boycott by throwing their matches all got, like, lifetime bans, and they're no longer allowed to, like, play competitive Pokemon in tournaments, like, ever. Which is, like, incredibly fucked. Like, I don't know, like, other than that, I don't know anything about that situation. So there could be other factors that I'm not aware of that influence that whole thing. So take what I say with a mountain of salt. But that is what I heard. Someone else also got disqualified because he popped off the previous round and one of his cards, like, moved. He accidentally didn't grab the card for the next round and got disqualified for having an invalid deck. I don't know how the judge noticed the deck was one card short and didn't do anything until halfway through the next round. What the fuck? You didn't... The judges wouldn't be like, hey, you forgot to grab a card. Huh? That's... Oh my god, these fucking people. Ugh. Sometimes I feel like the judges just, like, don't participate in their own thing. Riveting commentary. They didn't notice then halfway through next round they paused the match to count his deck. I see. Pokemon judges are kind of like teachers. Sometimes you get really cool ones, and other times you get ones that hate your guts for no reason. From my limited knowledge of that stuff, that sounds like a really good explanation of, like, how that works. I mean, I don't understand why get disqualified and not just, like, redo the match. That sounds really fucking stupid to me. But what do I know? Maybe it's like if they restart the match, then John Nintendo's spouse gets, like, executed or something. Nintendo hate you. Yes, you. I'm picturing what Coco said, the Nintendo hates you, like, thing. I'm imagining that with the Uncle Sam poster. Just like, I want you. Nintendo hates you. Instead of Uncle Sam, it could be, like, Shigeru Miyamoto. I think it's that it would take too much time. TCG dudes are strict. If they restarted it, changed the whole setting of the game, different opening hands, different prize cards, different draws. Yeah, you know what? Fair. New Dexerto article, Nintendo hates you. I'm losing, so I throw one of my cards on the floor. We restart until I get a hand I like. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I accept that, yeah, people probably, like, abuse the shit out of that. I feel like you could... Well, I don't know, I was gonna say, maybe you could, like, make a valid, like, judgment on whether or not that was done intentionally or unintentionally. But I guess you have to be, like, you have to make an objective decision the whole time. There was cheating in the One Piece card game recently, and it's so dumb, it's funny. I vaguely know enough about One Piece TCG. Hit us with it, Coco. Pokemon should be doing case-by-case systems, but instead they have very strict rules that apply to everyone all the time. Yeah. I think they definitely need to be more lenient in terms of, like, their rulings. Especially recently with how many rulings have gotten people, like, disqualified and the backlash they face, like, the company themselves face for the judges' rulings being so harsh. I feel like they gotta loosen it up at least, like, a little bit. Like, I fully agree. Basically just what Bear said. Yeah. I'm just repeating what he said, like, word for word, bar for bar. Bear, thank you. I'm basically like that one person in the class who, like, you say something funny and I just repeat it louder and then everyone laughs. That's what I'm doing. But no, full credit to Bear for that. That's just true. I need to hear about One Piece card drama. It's true. Damn, I've been Little Road. Oh. Bear, thank you. The easy explanation, a guy was playing, and at the moment, there's a specific card in green decks, which is really good right now, to slow some strong decks down. This player put his 4 copies of the card on his chair so he can draw it whenever he needed. That's fucking crazy. Jesus. How how did he get away with it, like, at all? Because I feel like if you're a judge and you see some guy, like, move his deck down to, like, beneath, like, under their pants, you're just like, that's a little strange. Bringing 4 extra king cards to the casino. Easiest way to get banned for life. I have a terrible philosophy of if you cheat playing against me in a game that I'm really good at, I almost feel like you deserve it just because I didn't notice. That's reasonable, potentially. I know that it's not correct, and I don't hold that all the time, just sometime. Yeah. Every time I, like, think about cheating in, like, games and stuff, I'm always reminded of... guys, I'm about to say a bad word. This one 4chan thread. Ew, I know. Gross. There was some, like, 4chan thing about, like, oh, if games are supposed to be fun and I have fun by cheating, why is cheating considered bad? And then they give an explanation of like rats in real life. Like rats in real life like to play wrestle, but generally the bigger rat always will win because they're bigger. They're obviously going to have more power over the little rats, but oftentimes the bigger rats will let the smaller rats win, because if they don't let the smaller rats win, then no rats are going to want to wrestle with them and they're not going to have any more fun. So they just let them win sometimes. And essentially the same person who said that said that sort of quoting it, so if you cheat in video games, you are literally less than vermin. And I think about that a lot. Anyways, let me catch up with what chat was saying. I love actuallying people when they do something that doesn't work. Coco, I imagine you do that all the time. I use this card to I use this effect to destroy this card. This card can't be destroyed by effects. I imagine you have a wonderful time doing that. Literally 50% of verlicify. Ew, another stinky word. The other half is no, I don't like that. That's cheating. Locals is so chill and respectful. Like, if you misplay because you didn't realize an effect fucked you over, we just say, nah, you can do it again, go for it. Local seems like a very fun time. I think there's, like, a place I could go to for, like, local nights. But I don't know, truthfully. And also, I'm not that into any card games. I could be. But currently, I'm not. It's happened to me more than to other people because I'm dumb. It's okay. We're all a little oopid sometimes. I'm a cardboard addict. It's true. Paper. There's no VGC scene where I am, but there is a TCG scene. That's good, at least. I don't think there's, like, any scene near where I live. I like the idea of playing TCG, but my brain doesn't like the thinking part. Yeah. Especially for, like, a long period of time. I can imagine it getting pretty tiring. Every card game has a brainless deck, don't worry. Yeah. There's at least one. What it is for TCG, I don't know. I imagine it has something to do with Budu Sneezy Pollen, but maybe that's just TCG Pocket and that card doesn't actually exist in real life. I don't know. I don't know shit about the card games. Played Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel for a while. I ran a Barrel Dragon deck. That was pretty fun. That wasn't that, like, brain intensive, but I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a beginner-friendly game, like a beginner-friendly card game. I made a couple of good TCG decks, but I can't do anything with them because I don't play. That's fair. Putting together a physical deck and then just not being able to do anything with it is... it's sad, but, you know, it happens. Itchy Pollen is annoying. I only play Pokemon online. Trying to get cards is nuts at the moment. I'm all in on One Peak. I don't blame you. Especially, like, Pokemon cards right now. Jesus Christ, I don't even want to think about it. Guys, I have an amazing idea. What if we take this product that's being sold at a reasonable price and then we inflate the fuck out of the value and then sell it back for quadruple what it's worth? Infinite money trick. Infinite money. We generate unlimited income. And there is no moral quandaries with this process. It's fucking great. I can get Japanese and Korean cards for dirt cheap, but not English. Yeah, it's always the English cards. No, it's like, oh, well, it's got to be the English one. Part of the reason... I know it's because, like, the English market is, like, you know, that's who they're selling it to. So it's like, okay, you sell it to them. Part of the reason I think that scalpers don't touch, like, Japanese or Korean cards is just because they're like, man, I can't read this. The dude bros just pumped an Eevee card that was $1 to $20 because there's a fucking Rayquaza on it. Dude, fuck off. Is it even, like, a full art card? Because if it's not even full art, I'm gonna, like... I'm gonna shit myself. It's like, oh my god, guys! It's fucking Rayquaza! I love Rayquaza! I want German cards, but I don't know how to get my hands on them. No, it's a basic. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. It's not even a full art card. Great. A common? A common? It's a common card? Dude, what are we fucking talking about? Jesus Christ. Devi might have a website. Oh wait, no, Coco. Coco was the one who sent Devi the website. Coco, do you know if the website that sells Pokemon cards has, like, German options? I don't know if WM is meant to represent something from that one message you sent, Bear. I thought it was just a mistype of, like where to get my hands on them. But I don't know. I've been on the look for French and German. French I know, and German I'm learning. I see. It was a typo. That makes sense. If Coco doesn't have the website, Devi probably still does. Or vice versa. Speed blitz through a few of these. I'm just mashing these fucking buttons. This is the downside of mashing. I go through the thing and I get to the nickname portion. It's like, woo. Oh, you want to give Bulbasaur a nickname so badly? It's like, no, I don't. I really don't. I like Bulbasaur. And I keep thinking if I give it a name, I'll get a shiny, but I don't think I will. And then I'm gonna have to go through the whole process all over again. Imagine speaking French. It's literally true. I was thinking about saying that, but I was like... I got French and Ojibwe. I think I pronounced that right. Ojibwe. I know what you are. Bear. Are you Canadian. Native American. Oh. I don't know. I messed up. Whoops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. I don't know anything. Fluffy Glitch about to be canceled. I'm not. Yeah. I messed up. I thought Cass was implying you were Canadian. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm native and Nigerian. I see how it is, Fluffington Glitchington the third. Why am I the third one? Also, you... I'm actually... Oh, you forgot the underscore part? It's Fluffington underscoring Glitchington the third. Thank you very much. Technically, the title is... Anishinaabe. Anishinaabe. But it's hard for people to say. I don't know, ask your dad or grandpa. No. You know what? Fair enough. I do genuinely apologize for that. I know it's probably not the biggest deal, but you know, I made a mistake. Own up to it, you know. This is my first controversy. Anyhow. People think I'm Japanese, Samoan, and Mexican. You're good. I mean, you know what? Fair. I know you mean like all of those is like separately, but just the idea like all at once is just I don't know. I don't know a lot about First Nation people, more Eastern to us, but the history and culture is fascinating. Yeah. People think I'm stupid personally. Other cultures are cool as shit, dog. People think I don't exist. Western, not Eastern, goddammit. Someone asked if I lived in a... Jesus Christ! What the fuck? I think that's just racist. Maybe I'm overreacting, but I don't... That seems not great. Okay, I'm not that stupid, thankfully. Yeah, no. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking great, bro. Like, okay, I'm not... like, are there people who still live in teepees? I mean, maybe. I mean, probably. That's a wild thing to just go up to someone and ask, like... Yeah. Out on the res. I live in the sticks, not the, not the woods. I hope... I feel like I'm gonna misspeak and I'm gonna say something offensive. Like, unintentionally. In case y'all couldn't tell, I'm white as fuck. Flip farming. No, don't fucking clip farm me. I do not need out of context Fluffy Glitch says offensive shit. No, watch. We're gonna keep this conversation going. I'm gonna get a fucking shiny Bulbasaur. It's gonna fucking happen. Nope, that's the wrong menu. Something controversial. Guys, I'm about to say some controversial things. I'm about to say things. All right, everyone, get your clips ready. Fluffy Glitch is about to say something offensive. I hope you all are ready to clip me saying something offensive. Okay, are you ready? You ready? Here I go. Here I go. I'm gonna say it. Something offensive. It didn't work. God damn it. Shit. Got the camcorder ready. That was the most nothing bit I could have done, I think. Whenever I say I know a language people have never heard of, the first thing they ask is, do you know how to say cuss word? I think that's just a human experience, dog. Sorry, no, my favorite streamer said something offensive. I feel like that, I don't know, I feel like the do you know how to say cuss word thing, I feel like that's something you do in, like, elementary school. And then once you, you know, actually grow up, you're like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like, are you a native speaker? Did you learn how to speak it? Some people never grow up past elementary school, though. Oh yeah, but I've had grown people be like, how do I say fuck? Yeah. Yep. People just don't think sometimes. Normally say with your mouth. That's really funny. That's a really funny comeback. That's really fucking good. There, be completely honest with me. How many people will come up to you and be like, "Oh, how do I say my name in um?" Sorry, I'm trying to remember what the thing is. What the language is called. Excuse me. Um um the language is called Anishinaabe, right? Or something similar to that. I mean, I'm probably mispronouncing it, and I apologize for that. Too goddamn many. Also, what's my spirit? Bro! What are we talking about? Jesus Christ! Ojibwe. Ojibwe? Ojibwe. Or Anishinaabe. 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 Ojibwe. Anishinaabe. Oh no, Bay. Anishinaabe. Anishinaabe. There we go. I believe I'm getting the pronunciation down. What's my spirit animal? Jesus Christ. We live in the year fucking 2026. And people are still hitting that shit. It's fucking crazy out here. I don't doubt that. And people be talking to me about Dreamcatcher tattoos. Dude, oh my god. Bear, I think you live in hell. I think the place you live is hell. I know you said it was the Midwest, but like, I'm sorry, that's hell. Like, are they discussing, like, getting a Dreamcatcher tattoo or something? What's worse is that they don't even know what they are saying is wrong. Yeah. That's the unfortunate part. It's like a decent chunk of the time, it comes down to just, like, flat-out ignorance, not, like, malice. Which is the unfortunate part, because we literally live in the day and age of the most amount of knowledge accessible to humans ever. Anxiety hitting suddenly. I'm gonna go relax, and if stream is still going, I'll be back. Good luck on getting that shiny Bulbasaur. Thank you, Remox. I'm sorry your anxiety is acting up. I hope you I want to say I hope you feel better, but I don't know if that's insensitive. I don't think it is. I hope you're gonna be okay. I hope you're gonna have a good one. Thank you, Remox. Thank you for showing up. That's fine. Thank you. Enjoy your rest. Enjoy your relaxation. Yeah, they think they're making a connection with me because they want a Dreamcatcher tattoo, and I'm like, don't do that, please. Sex. Have a good one, Remox from Bear. Almost typed remote. Remox's new nickname is Remote. Sometimes. I don't know. I am kind of losing it. I don't know if I don't know if I can do 300. I am getting pretty tired. But at the very least, we're gonna get to 400 on the encounter counter. But anything past that is up in the air. I think we could get to 450. I think that would be a nice place to end. If I don't get to 500. But you know what? Is what it is. We'll see how it goes. Valid and fair. Yeah, this is one of the longest times I've been around in a stream. It's crazy. I expected more people to drop off after this point. I mean, granted, like, Voldaris and Remox both just... Well, they didn't both just announce it, but they did announce that they were heading out. And I think Kawa and Coco are busy with stuff. Then Cass and Toad, I think, are also busy. So... I don't know. I mean, Orcus is lurking, but... You know, it's crazy. We've been bouncing back and forth, like chatting about topics. Been having a good time, you know? At least I think we have. For all I know, you could have hated this experience. You could have been like, fuck, I hate Fluffy Glitch. I hate Fluffy Glitch stream. It's been chilling good. I'm glad I'm fostering a chill environment. That's ultimately what I want with my content, I guess. It's just a chill experience. I mean, this is terrible. Oh, sorry. I'll be more reactionary. I'll be more reactionary. Guys, did you see that Nintendo announced that they were gonna start killing babies? What? Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. I'm gonna watch paint dry. I just pull up the fucking... Just pull up a video of it. That's what we should do. You know what? That's not a bad idea. First content we watch while doing these shiny hunts, we're just watching paint dry. Bear, do you... I'm gonna read this off in a stupid ass voice. I'm sorry in advance. Sorry, I thought there was something going on. Yo, what it is, guys? It's me, Fluffy Glitch, coming at you again with a banger video. Today, what we're doing is we're playing Pokemon Leaf Green, but with a twist. Before every gym battle, I have to get a shiny Pokemon. Here, let me explain. Oh, nuts! We didn't get the shiny! Looks like we gotta try again! Oh god, that was perfectly terrible! Thank you, I had to strain my voice to do that. Oh, fuck, I need water. So, for those of you who don't know what a shiny is, essentially, you see this Bulbasaur? Well, this Bulbasaur is not shiny. The reason it's not shiny is because it is green and blue. And shiny Bulbasaur, well, a shiny is the same Pokemon, but it's got different colors. So instead of being green and blue, a shiny Bulbasaur would be green and green. Bro, I'm crying. This is a really fucking stupid bit. I get a lot more silly and goofy when I'm tired. You make this a reoccurring bit. No, the fuck I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not doing this as a reoccurring bit. My head and throat hurt. That's how streaming is, though. It's true. Wait, what do you mean by that's how streaming is? Just like it gets funnier when I'm tired? Because for some reason my brain was thinking that's just how streaming is, where it's like, it's the, okay guys, we're gonna look for other shinies. Is this guy think we're gonna get a shiny? Damn, that's pretty crazy. I guess we go get the shiny now. God. Yeah, everyone is funny when their head empty, no thoughts. This is true. Brain empty. No thoughts. Just vibes. Just vibes. I'm gonna do something different. Actually, yeah, let's change up the scenery a little bit. This is a nice change of pace. What a fun and cool twist. I know, right? Only premium. It was almost boring. I'm gonna do some other fun, cool stuff. Like, you just see that epic spin I just hit? Only premium gameplay here on fluffy_glitch_exceed at youtube.com. Oh my god. Peak content. Thank you. I really put my all into the content that I make. Now beat all. I want to do Hollow Knight content. It's literally my favorite game, like, of all time. I want to do something to, like, honor it, like, as my favorite game. I literally have the seal of binding tattooed onto my arm. That's how serious it is for me. I'm tempted to get one for Silksong. I just don't know exactly what I want. Yeah, I got the... Oh, sorry. Oh, there was another thing you just sent. I wonder how my viewers would feel knowing I've been in my friends' streams more than I've been in my own. They'd probably be like, Bear, where is my content? You make Hollow Knight helmets? Like, I did a Trader Lord cosplay? Like foam helmets? I imagine it's foam. But I could if you do like blacksmithing stuff. Hole mole. Yeah, I have actual helmets. Oh my god. Bear, do you do commissions? Foam, cardboard, paint. Ah. I will pay you money if you want to. I'm tapping the tips of my index fingers together. Sometimes wire and shit. Depends on the character. That's true. That's fair. Some of them are like too messed up. Yeah, could I get a helmet of the White Lady, please? Fully lore accurate. No cuts made. I'm working on a divine beast dancing lion cosplay from Elden Ring. Ooh. That sounds pretty cool. I don't know much about Elden Ring. That's pretty cool. I make masks, helmets, puppets, and armor. Ooh. Very nice. Do you mostly do it for just like personal cosplaying? Or do you actually like do commission work? Elden Ring pisses me off, but I love it so much, Lamel. I've been tempted to play it, like very faintly tempted, because Toad and Cass play, and I'm like, I can see what the hype's about, because apparently it's like, oh, if you like Hollow Knight, you'll probably like Elden Ring. But I tried playing the OG Dark Souls, or like Dark Souls Remastered, and I was like, I didn't vibe with it that much. So maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I also sew things for my sister, but I'm not against doing commissions. Ooh. I see. If you like Hollow Knight's difficulty, then it will translate okay, but not perfectly. I see, I see. They have different vibes. Yeah, I can see that. I feel like, from what I've seen of Elden Ring, the vibe is a lot more, not necessarily chaotic, but like, I guess more chaotic is the way I want to say it. I don't know. Hollow Knight is a very chill game in my eyes, with like moments of intensity. Elden Ring feels like it's like, at least as someone who's never played it, it looks like moments of intensity with, it's like mostly intensity with moments of calm, as opposed to Hollow Knight, where, like I said, it's for me it feels like it's chill with moments of intensity. Oh yeah, one's more gothic and the other is more doomist. I see, I see. Drink my water. You spend most of your time nowhere doing everything. Hmm. I assume you're talking about Elden Ring for that? Move my mic back a little bit. I'm like all over the place with this. Also made an entire Crystal Sage cosplay from scratch from Dark Souls 1. I'm about to look this character up, because from the sound of it, that sounds like that's a lot of pieces that you'd have to make. Crystal Sage. Dark Souls. Good lord. This is an intense character design. Goodness gracious. Elden Ring is a lot of nothing till there's something. The hat took forever. I imagine that hat is huge. I cannot imagine how much work that took. If you do Elden Ring, you can play with Toad and I Smile. Yeah. I still have it and wear it from time to time, but now it's on my wall. Reasonable. I imagine it's another foam piece, so you don't want to risk damaging that, especially with how massive it is and how much time it took. I'm tempted to play Elden Ring. It's always a temptation. I might get it if it goes on sale. Oh wait, I actually don't know if my computer can handle it. I should probably think of... Oh wait, no, it's literally on the Switch, isn't it? Or does Elden Ring have crossplay like that? Foam, A-liner, and a lot of fabric. Elden Ring plus the DLC is phenomenal. From what I know about the DLC, it's mostly like, a boss rush, Is it boss rush? Not. It's more like a roguelite, I think. Roguelike, whatever the fuck the word is. It's not cross-platform. I mean, if it's capable of running on the Switch, I imagine it's capable of running on my PC. So, DLC is literally an entire game. I see. Oh. You're thinking of Night Rain, which is a different game. Wait, is it actually? I thought Night Rain was DLC, wasn't it? That one is a roguelite. Oh, wait. Okay, so Night Rain itself. Okay, Elden Ring Night Rain is a separate game from Elden Ring. Got it, I think. I meant for the boss rush, except when I said kinda. Elden Ring Shadow of Erdtree is the Elden Ring DLC. Okay. Okay, I meant for the boss rush, except when I said kinda. Okay. I understand now. Okay, so Shadow of the Erdtree is the DLC, and then Night Rain is a completely separate game. That one is so massive, it's bigger than OG Dark Souls 1 with its DLC. Jesus Christ. Good lord. So Night Rain has additional DLC as well. Good Jesus. Well worth the price, even if people cry and bitch about it. I think regular Elden Ring is Xbox One and Series X, PS4 and 5, and PC. Okay. So Night Rain, I think Night Rain is the one for the Switch. And then... Okay. I think I'm starting to understand it. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Yeah, that is one thing. Everyone is going to tell you that you're playing it wrong, but most of them are wrong and dumb. That... Yeah. People fucking... Gaming elitism. Yay, hooray. There's supposed to be a Switch port that's never coming out because why would they even try it? True. It's so true. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they ported it to Switch 1, or, sorry, Switch 2, excuse me. I wouldn't be surprised if their, like, attempt to port it to Switch 2, but a Switch 1 port is not fucking happening. Real gatekeeping is very intense in the Souls community. Yeah. But there's also so many fun people out there that are willing to sell their soul to help you out. That's good, at least. That's not how I play, so it's dumb. You use what the game gives you. Ew. Nasty. You're playing the game to have fun. Yuck. Ew. Nasty. Disgusting. Real, for every 3 bad people, there's 1 good. Toad said it's us. We're the ones selling our souls. Yeah. I mean, it's literally true. You guys are good folks. And I can't see either of you I can't see any of you participating in gamer elitism. That feels so against, like, all of your characters. You know grinding is cringe and cheating in solo games is based. It's true. If you want a chiller place to start with, it'd be Dark Souls 3. It's also less intense on system. But Toad only plays Elden Ring. I see. Isn't this is me not knowing jack shit about Souls games. Is Dark Souls 3 easier or harder than Elden Ring? Because I'm pretty sure Elden Ring is considered like the easiest one. But if I do play any of them, I'd probably start with Elden Ring to like ease myself into it. I mean, you have to play how I play. Meh. It's true. It's true. Guys, controversial take, but gaming elitism is actually pretty based and cool, and you should partake in it every day. Yes, my pants do smell like shit, and I have not seen the light of day in 10 years. How could you tell? Good question. Elden Ring is easier in the sense that you can do things to make it easier. Harder, but that's up to you for real. Okay. So it gives you the option to, like, customize your difficulty. Almost. I see, I see. Well, Elden Ring can be unfair, and Dark Souls 3 is consistently difficult. Okay. Good way to put it, yeah. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. I'm gonna have to remind myself of, like, all this knowledge when I'm a little bit less tired. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And I'll just say it, like, flat out now. Probably not gonna have any Elden Ring streams. At least not until I get a new PC. Real lol, gonna have to watch your own VOD. Because I'd like to do some, like, Overwatch streams sometimes, just as, like, hey, there's a fun little thing we can do. Yippee-yay, yahoo. But, my computer, I don't trust it to run Overwatch and streaming at the same time. Hello, I'm back. How's the shiny hunt been? It's been pretty good, and it's about to end right now. Watch. If only, yeah. Oh my god! They got it! Yes! Yes, I did! I did! Oh god, hold up. I still have this fucking image! Still have this fucking image saved! Why do I have it? Oh god. Y'all will see what I'm talking about in a second. Y'all will see. You already know. You already know who's about to make an appearance. Is it the Yuri is my job image? Oh, even better, Remox. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I wish I had music to play. I still have this peanut butter. What are you referencing, Bear? Guys. Alright, let's see if it's shiny. Oh my god, guys, look! We got it! It's over! It's fucking over! It's over! It's over! I don't know why the fuck I still have this image source. I need to delete it. I need to delete this image source. Where the fuck is remove? Where the fuck is it? Can I remove this? Hello? There we go. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking popping off about Boss Baby's triumphant return. Well, I have some news for you. Boss Baby is dead. I killed him. No more bosses. No more babies. All that's left is Bulbasaur. Messiah, no. Oh my god, excuse me. Oh my god, I think a locust just exited my lungs. I think I'm about to be killed for what I've done. Rip Boss Baby, no more infant CEOs. It's true. Baby Corp is no more. I destroyed it. Oh my god. This sandwich is fighting me, Jesus. Is it not? Is the counter not increasing? There we go. Damn, sandwich got hands, it's true. Never ever eat an Italian sub. It's never good. That's a lie. Italian is the best kind of sub. You are the sandwich of pain and suffering. You ate. I am the angry sandwich. The head is soaring. No, 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 no. I said what I meant, I guess. No, I did eat the sandwich of pain and suffering and grief and suffering and death. Death. Should have had cream of crab, not gonna lie. Callback, it's true! Cream of crab soup! I could fuck up some cream of crab soup right now, dude. Oh my god. Cream of crab's so good, yum. It probably wouldn't have helped my throat any, because on the sandwich it was the mayonnaise, I think, that's making my throat feel not the greatest. So the cream of crab would probably just be the same consistency. It would be nasty. It is what it is, though. I could still mess up a bowl of cream of crab. Ugh. Pharaoh's Curse sandwich. Just sand starts pouring out of my mouth. Okay, I think I've come to a definitive decision as well. We're gonna keep going until 450 encounters, and then we're gonna wrap up stream. Because as much as I want to find this shiny, I'm also very tired. Yeehaw. Sad yeehaw. Oh, it's okay. Here, I'll let y'all in on a little secret. That's fair, do what you gotta do. I'll let y'all in on a little secret. I might be streaming again on Thursday, because I have a couple days off of work this week. So, I got today and I got Thursday. So potential Fluffy Glitch, 2 Fluffy Glitch streams this week. And for that stream, we're gonna do a little something different. We're gonna be doing a few more hunts for shiny Bulbasaur, but I also have a Mega Aggron team that I cooked up a while ago. And I've been itching to take on a test run. So it'll be a double feature, a double Pokemon feature of potential shiny Bulbasaur and Mega Aggron. Yay! 2 in a week, you spoil us. It's literally true. I am nothing if not benevolent. Mega Aggron mentioned, yes. I've been a mega... I think I said this in my first champion stream. I've been a Mega Aggron truther since the day it came out. Ever since X and Y released, I've been a big fan of Mega Aggron. Aggron is literally my favorite Pokemon. A good choice, honestly. That's a good favorite Pokemon to have. I say good as if I would be like, no, terrible choice, terrible Pokemon choice. You are incorrect for liking this Pokemon. Yeah, Aggron is definitely in my top 10. Love Aggron. My first gen was Gen 3, and I loved Aggron since I first laid eyes on them. Aggron's such a good design. I've been working on making every Mega Pokemon work in Champions VGC. I assume that you were testing out the Mega Frostlass earlier? Or at least the Mega Frostlass team? Because another callback to earlier in the stream, with Bear's 8 consecutive sheer colds. Maybe they weren't consecutive, but like you landed 8 of them, which is fucking crazy. With that mean ass Mr. Rhyme, yeah. And then that one guy who was like, no, usually I just leave, but you don't deserve it. It's like, dude, you're wasting your own time. This is crazy. Bro's such a cornball, literally. You're just like, usually I'd leave, but you don't deserve it. You deserve to suffer, as I have. My name is Ramatra Overwatch. And that's right. I'm playing Pokemon Showdown. And I'm being whiny about losing a coin flip in a luck-dependent game. Well, it's not really a coin flip, but y'all know what I mean. Still got the ELO points. Yeah, if anything, they're just dragging out the match for their own sake, because they have to keep an eye on the timer. They have to actually, like, watch and make sure that it's like, oh, I have to hit the button at the right time. Because if they mess up, like, even once, then it's like, oh, left due to forfeit. Or, like, inactivity. Meanwhile, you just get to sit back and chill. Pushes up glasses. I would usually leave. Yeah, fucking timed out. Lol. Literally chill. Okay. 4 off from the final 50. Feel like I need a Mr. Rhyme plush now. Bro put in so much work. It's like, I'm gonna prove my worth one way or another. Do you plan on taking that team to a tournament? At some point? Such a baller. He's a big stepper. He do a funny little tap dance. It'd be really funny, maybe. And so I feel like my voice has gotten progressively deeper as this stream has gone on, because of how tired I am. It was crazy. It's not even like night, but ended up going 9-3 in testing. That's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Does a stupid little dance that freezes you 8 times. Bro, hit the Snowgrave button. Deltarune reference. Haha. Funny game. My name is Spampton G. Spampton. There's a billion Cromer I haven't ate. Me and Deltarune. Just grab the nearest object. Just start smashing it against my desk. Just get really fucking violent. The squad. Okay. Is number 400 gonna be shiny? Fuck no. Can you imagine? Y'all want to hear something crazy that happened to me and Kawa the other day? We were just like hanging out, chilling. I was going through a day where I was very energy deficient for some reason. I did not want to eat like any food. And we just decided to start doing Dynamax adventures. And I have a few legendary trios and like quartets that I'm trying to finish in that. So, like, at first I was just going like, oh, I'll just go for the ones I really want. But then I got a few where it's like I didn't care that much. I got like a shiny Mesprit and then an Azelf and then an Articuno. The very first shiny legendary I got was a shiny Tapu Lele. So at a certain point I was just like, you know, I just kind of want to finish off the trios and like the quartets that I have. I finished off the Lake Spirits. I got Yuxi, Mesprit, Azelf. And then a while ago, I finished off the Legendary Birds. So I got Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. And even longer before I finished those, I got a shiny Tapu Bulu. So I told Kawa, I was like, hey, if we find Tapu Fini or Tapu Koko, I'd like to do those. And she was like, okay, cool. So we eventually come across Tapu Koko, and we do a couple of those, and on the third Dynamax adventure we do, I got a shiny Tapu Koko. I literally, Kawa was in the middle of saying something, and I interrupted her, because I was so excited. I was like, I went, oh, there it is. There's the guy! And I like slammed my arm on my chair. I was like, oh my god! So I did that. And you want to know what Kawa hits me with next? She's like, Glitch, did you get the shiny? I was like, yes, I did. And she was like, check the group chat. Or check the chat. Or check Apex. Whatever the fucking thing is. Check Apex. And I was like, because she also got a shiny at the same exact time I did. This is fucking crazy. I mean, we both had shiny charm, so it was 1 in 800. Not 800, Jesus Christ. 1 in 200 for both of us to like get it individually. But the fact that we both got shiny Tapu Koko, like specifically Koko, with like at the same time. I was talking to Debbie about it later in the day, and she said that for that to happen, it was a 1 in like 10,000 chance, like at minimum. So that was fucking crazy. I didn't do the math myself, but this is Devi who did the math for me. Which, thank you, Devi. Appreciate it. But yeah, fun story. I was looking for shiny Stakataka, but the people who I was hunting with stopped looking. Damn. That's unfortunate. Well, they just were like, nah, I don't want to do it anymore. Yeah, that's a 0.0025% chance it looks like. But that's just brain math. I see. Because it's like, it's the 1 in 4 chance for it to be Tapu Koko to begin with, and then it's another roll of the 1 in 200. It's just like, damn. Yeah, they got sick of the dens, which is fair, I guess. Which game is Stakataka version exclusive to? Is it Shield or Sword? Because if it's Shield, and you wanna run some, you can run some with me. I do not mind. I've completed my Crown Tundra, like I completed the Crown Tundra story, so I have access to it. If you want, we can run a few. Oh, that sounds fun. I have to find my Switch. That is fair. That is very fair. Oh, guys, look at the number. 404. Like the error. That's right, my stream's about to crash. Uh-oh. That's not good. Sorry, guys. I'm dead. It's okay, we're safe now. Get to 405 quick. Before YouTube gets you. The game just deletes itself and you gotta spend another $20. Genuinely, I don't have $20 to spend. If I did that, I'd be fucked. There'd be no more fluffy glitch content. There'd be no more whatsoever. And then we all start sobbing and crying because Fluffy Glitch was deleted from this world forever. I think someone can Venmo you $20. You just have to get the shiny on 403 attempts. I just have someone infinitely Venmoing me $20 to keep buying the game. Y'all want to know my favorite bit to hit people with? It's really stupid. I love going up to, like, not random people. I wouldn't do this with random people. Just people who I know. I love going up to them and occasionally just being like, "Hey, do you have like $5?" and then they go, they'll like say their answer. They'll be like, maybe, or like, no, I don't. And then usually they'll be like, why? And I'll just be like, I just want to know. I don't actually want $5. I just want to know if they have it. There's just like a lot of people will be like, "What? Why are you asking if you don't need it?" I'm just like, I want to know. I just want to make sure you're prepared in case you need it. In case you need $5, I want to make sure you're ready. Pokemon Nuzlocke, but if I mess up, I delete the game and have to rebuy it. Do that for like do it for like one of the like DS games. Like I take my childhood copy of like Pokemon Black. I take it and I'm like, okay, if I fail this Nuzlocke, I destroy it with a sledgehammer. I would never do that, of course, because that's a rare commodity. But would it would definitely get views. The game must pay for my sins. That's right. Because I messed up, the game must suffer because of it. That's how that works. I need to take out my rage on something. And unfortunately, the closest thing to me is this cartridge of Pokemon Black. And the DS that is playing it. Young me used to want to bite his controllers. That's real. That's so fucking real. I didn't bite my controllers because the console I had when I was younger, I just had like a Wii. We just had a Wii, and I did have a DS though. And I don't know what my problem was when I was younger, but I owned this game, Fossil Fighters Champions. A great game, phenomenal game. If I ever get the opportunity to like get a DS capture card and stream it, I will. Believe me, I'm making this promise now. I will play Fossil Fighters Champions if I'm able to. But I remember I was stuck on like the second like major fight in the Coliseum. And I got so angry with it. I just started biting my DS. Like I bit it so hard I left teeth marks in the screen. Like that's how hard I bit the console. Why the fuck I did that? I don't know. I just got so mad I did that. Yeah. I was a fucking menace as a kid. I would just bite shit. I don't know why. Um, I don't know. I just, I don't know. I think it just like calmed me or something. Because I also had this thing on my like school backpack, and it was like it had my name on it and like a rubber attachment at the end, and I would just like bite on the rubber. It was like I was just like, this feels good on my teeth. I just bit things. Uh, now I own a rock candy controller. Coincidence? Yeah, actually. Is it like is it designed to look like rock candy? Or is that a brand? Fossil Fighters mentioned? Yeah. I love Fossil Fighters so much. I this is my like unachievable dream as a content creator. I want to bring Fossil Fighters back to public consciousness. Like, I know Jaden Animations already did that with the original Fossil Fighters game, but I want to bring back Fossil Fighters Champions, because as far as I know, he never brought that one up, and that one was my shit. Don't feel bad, I was a menace as a child also. I would bite the arms of my glasses as a kid. That's also fair. Like, hold up, do you mean like the tips of the arms? Like the pieces that go behind your ear? Or like the actual like part leading to the glasses themselves? Yeah, it's see-through and blue. Yeah, like the tips. Okay. I feel like that's at least reasonable then. Cause like I see that in like at least like certain media with like characters with glasses, they'll like bite them and it's like just like something people do. Like it's understandable. I hope you didn't like bite them so hard they broke. I don't think that's what happened. That's what you would do, but I don't know. Fossil Fighters and Yokai Watch. Dude, you don't fucking understand. Pokemon has been with me for like my whole life. But Fossil Fighters and Yokai Watch are the closest I've ever felt to having the Pokemon itch like scratched for me. Like I've played other games that are like Pokemon. Like a good example I can think of is Cassette Beasts. I played that like a year ago, I think. And it was good, but it didn't scratch the itch I was looking for it to scratch, you know? But Yokai Watch and Fossil Fighters, I don't know if that's like nostalgia talking, but oh my god, they were good. Not broken, but they did look like a small dog got to them. It's funny. I love Yokai Watch. I have the goddamn toy watch that came with the coins. I think I still have it too. It's probably lost in my closet somewhere. But I did own that as a kid. I did own that. I owned the watch. I had a few coins. I had the No Way medallion. Oh, I got the one like limited edition Jibanyan that came with that like you got with the copies of Bony Spirits and Fleshy Souls. I got the Bony Spirits one. What else did I have? Oh, I had like a QB one. I had a Fidgefont, dude. I watched the anime, and for some reason I was just like, dude, Fidgefont is so goddamn cool. I love Fidgefont. I had the Wall guy, the Happy Gas dude, and his girlfriend coins. Oh, and the Beetle guy. I know nothing about Yokai Watch other than it exists, and so this sounds like gibberish to me. I'm just saying random shit. It's like when someone like starts talking about like just like Roblox games you have like no clue about, and it's just like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I was about to go off and like talk about a bunch of the other characters. Lamau. It's so fucking good. There's games, a competitive scene, and a whole ass anime. Yes. Oh god, I wish level 5 was not run by a dude who was insanely into generative AI. And also, I wish they localized their games. The last Yokai Watch game to be localized into English was Yokai Watch 3. Oh. I never got a chance to play Yokai Watch 3, though, which I'm so upset about. I, like, kind of, like, stopped following it. Like, I think, like, a year or two before it got localized into English and, like, released in America. So, like, by the time that it did get released, I, like, stopped paying attention. And then, like, when it did come out, I just completely didn't hear about it. And then by the time I did, the 3DS was outclassed. Which I'm so sad about. I mean, I probably could find, like, a used copy of it and play it, but I don't know. Like, websites like eBay scare me, because what if I get scammed and I lose, like, all the money I spent? I could get a refund, probably, but I'm a very scared person just in general, so the idea that I could lose the money and not get the thing I wanted, or like it comes to me in like a completely unplayable state, is terrifying. I'm about to make one copyright me date. It's true. It's like the JoJo fan translations. Or like the fan translations of like Mother 3. I heard about the AI shit and I can't say what I want to say without YouTube flagging me. Real as fuck. I mean, I don't think there's anyone in my chat who would like, who likes generative AI, but just if for people watching the VOD, if you fuck with generative AI, do not watch my content. I do not like you. It's gonna be shut down, but Yokai Watch. It's true. eBay has really good buyer protection, but I do get it. The area of 3DS, Pokemon Go, and anime being a mix of nerdy and mainstream was the best the world ever was and will ever be. Yeah, I agree. That was a great time to just exist, because it was before COVID happened. Wait, nope. Oh shit! I said a no word. I can't say that word on YouTube. Uh-oh. My stream is gonna get taken down. You can say fuck all you like, but don't say the bad word. Don't say the virus word. I'm just talking about beer. I'm talking about beer, and yeah, I'm talking about the liquid that you drink, and computer malware. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yeah, it was before that all happened, because I think I saw someone like say, like, put forth the sentiment that things got worse after that because a lot of quote unquote normies got into like people's like hobbies because there was nothing to do while people were like inside. And like, I kind of disagree with that, but I also kind of agree with it. I definitely feel like after that happened, people just started like being meaner in fandom spaces. And it still persists to this day. Of course, there's always been like bad characters in fandom spaces. And maybe it's just like a coincidence that, like, I don't know, you just notice it more after that. But I don't know. Yeah, like the era before that happening though, oh, so good. Alongside being cringe. Oh wait, every time I buy something from any site, I'm like worried it'll be stolen. Yep, that's my concern. Alongside being cringe, generative AI is just all fucking mid. True. If you like generative AI, you should generate a social life. Go outside. True. Real. Beer. There was a line between casually liking it and acting like you like it for profit. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Like now, so many people who are into like Pokemon cards, they're just in it for the profit. I fully believe that. Real things became more open, which is the most double-edged sword ever. Yeah. It's like communities are more accepting, and like that's cool. But by being more accepting, you also accept more like people who are not very nice. I don't want to say like outright bad people, but like they're just not being chill. The whole Logan Paul thing owning the One Piece first releases sent me into a rage. It's so bullshit. I agree. Even as someone who I haven't watched One Piece, I know full well that man only cares about that shit because it's like, oh guys, look, it's a valuable thing I own. Whoa, this is so cool. I own this valuable thing. What the fuck is hockey? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't know what that is, but I don't pretend like I'm some big One Piece fan. Like, he does. He's like, oh yeah, no guys, I love One Piece. I bought the first edition release. I'm a fan of it. Like, no, dude, you bought it because it's fucking, like, because you have money and you're like, oh, I want to show off that I have money. It invites troubled people too. Turning hobbies into profit and trying to turn others into suckers just makes me upset. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Yeah, he just wants to be cool, and I used to hate him, but now I just feel bad for him because he's just a loser. The One Piece wasn't a wasn't a certain Japanese force. Take it down. That's what the video got taken down. He found the One Piece and he showed it on camera, and Oda took down the video. It's fucked up. That's why he cut the video. But yeah, I agree with you guys. Just I feel like it's the same idea of like getting into making art for the sake of money. Like, sure, you can make money through art. That is something you can do. But if you try and get into making art solely for money, you're gonna have a terrible time. Like, if you don't care about the creative process whatsoever, you're just gonna, like, be miserable, and you're like, oh, why am I not making money? When you're missing the whole point. That's Oda. He stepped in himself. He walked up and said, Logan, this is wrong. You must change your ways. It's really good. Also, yes, if you'll notice at the number, it's the funny one. It's very funny. And this time, this one's actually gonna be the one that gets us a shiny, because Bulbasaur is famously weed. So, here. Actually, can I... Am I gonna get this stream blacklisted if I do this? Here. We'll just do this. Just do this. If it's shiny, awesome. Damn. It didn't work out. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the whole part of creativity is expression and getting fulfillment out of it, not explicitly money. Did you know Sanji One Piece is actually their Logan Paul? No, I didn't actually. That's crazy. Wrote a whole ass character based off of Logan Paul. We'll get it now. Holy shit, the grass over here, literally grass. I've seen way worse on streams than just naming something weed. Yeah. I literally just said some out-of-pocket stuff. Yeah, I know. I worry too much. I worry way too much. Especially after some of the shit I said earlier. Like, I said George Bush had armament hockey last stream. I mean, you were just making an observation, I think. Just like I love hat straws. I love the straw hats. I love it. I just got to time skip. I'm so happy. Yay! That was like, yeah. Yeah. It's One Piece. Time skip so good. I should watch One Piece. That's another show on my thing of like, oh, I gotta watch it, but I never find a good time to watch it. I haven't seen One Piece in a while. I binged it for weeks all the way to the end of Fishman Island, excuse me. Toad's making me watch the remake of Fishman Island because Sanji is gross and a weirdo. You know what? Hearing that Sanji is gross and a weirdo doesn't surprise me whatsoever. He was based off Logan Paul, after all. Still hate what they did to Sanji with the time skip SMH. What did they do to him? I know time skip did some stuff to like the character designs, or at least one of the people who I work with, they talk about it, like they the whitewashing of like certain characters, and then there being more fan service or something. They made him hate some women. Oh, I see. I think I get what you're implying with some women. It's like my favorite scene with Leorio in Hunter x Hunter. For the record, I if you know what I'm talking about, I don't like that. I think that's gross. Just a big character change. He went from a slight pervert, but mostly a gentleman, when it counted, to just a fucking weirdo. I don't know enough to be involved. Real. I hardly know anything about, I don't know much about One Piece, but I enjoy conversation. I'm having a good time. You don't think all women are women, big weirdo. Yep, exactly what I thought it was. Yeah, they literally stuck him on an island for a year and he had to run. It's literally great. Thanks, Japan. Straw Hat Crew. Wow, we are learning so much. This is awesome. Sanji, I hate this. They made Sanji a fucking... I don't know if I can say. They made Sanji Republican. The rest of the gang is lovely after time skip, though they're all so happy to be together again. I see. Sanji for no reason. I hate... Oh! That's a real quote? Is that actually? Jesus Christ! I genuinely don't know if you're joking or not. That's real? That's a real thing he says. Jesus Christ. Please tell me that that's not something Oda wrote. If Oda wrote that shit, good lord. I mean, if I'm to play devil's advocate, I guess you're supposed to think he's like a piece of shit for that. So, I mean, I guess. But Jesus. I mean, the latest Wano arc had, from what I heard, a really good trans representation, but I've also been keeping away from spoilers. Yeah, I've heard that One Piece is like pretty good and like with their trans reps. And they're like actually done really nicely. So I don't think if Oda did do that, I don't think he would do it from point of like active malice. It would probably be for like story points. But Jesus, having one of your main characters do that, I mean, if you're gonna give them like a comeuppance for it, like, sure. Still. It's weird because they have literally the best LGBT representation in Eastern media. That's from what I know. That's truth. I gotta speed blitz through a couple of these. I gotta use the bathroom, but I'm so close to the final number. I'm like, I gotta go. But then they make the funny man do the funny Reddit things. It's like, guys, I know what we could do. Sanji, like, I won't elaborate. You know what? Yup. Toada's also asking to check DMs. Oh, is she asking me to check them? Well, here, let me... first, let me check this Bulbasaur. Fuck. Okay, don't do my boy Sanji like that. uh... Um... Ah, okay. Okay, so that's what was said. Hmm. What day is next week? Okay. Oh. Hmm. That's not good. That's not great. Here, let me. I was not looking at chat. What the fuck going on? Don't do my boy Sanji. I'm sorry, but your boy is beyond washed. He's clean. Doesn't feel like we've been here for as long as we have. It's true. We've just been having such a good, grand, gay old time, and it's apparently 5 hours have passed, or at least almost 5 hours have. Oh, I don't deny it, and it saddens me, but Elon Musk. That's like top of the pyramid creep. I loved him early on, and I gave him the benefit of the doubt, but like, dang, they're really trying to make me hate him. Not 100% same. It makes me so fucking sad. I'm hoping the Vin Smoke arc will do a bit better for his character, but eh. He calms down later post time skip. Oh, thank God. It's okay. We got 2 trans characters on the Straw Hats, and they're chill with it. Bada bing, bada boom. Who are the 2 trans characters? I know, Yamato? Yamato's trans? Zoro and Frankie are trans mask. Really? I didn't know that! That's actually really fucking cool! Wait, I'm completely wrong about Yamato. I don't know fucking anything about Yamato. I know he goes by he, him. But I didn't know Zoro and Frankie were transmasked. That's fucking epic. I legit don't know that I'm a fake fan. What the fuck? That's sick though. If I look up Frankie. I gotta hurry up and do these. One Piece is one of those things I choose not to talk about because I'll just look dumb because I don't know what I'm talking about. Same. Relatable. I like vaguely talk about it, but I'm starting to realize I'm like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It would change if I watched it. Excuse me, Jesus. All you need to know is Chopper is the best. That is my son. Real shit. I love Chopper. I love Tony Chopper. He's a little guy. He's lovely. I have way too much Chopper merch. Or do you really not have enough Chopper merch? Really consider. I don't know if it's considered spoilers, but I know there was like a One Piece water show performed at, I think it was like Universal Hollywood, I think. And in that they had Chopper. Like Chopper was part of like the show they were putting on. And instead of like having like a puppet or something, they literally just had like a Chopper plushie. And for all of his scenes, they were just like flopping him around. And it was just a little critter. Oh, I'd be crying at the sight of Chopper plush. He's just a little dude. And we love that. Oh yeah, nickname. You want to nickname your Bulbasaur? Ooh. We're getting closer and closer. Are you all prepared for the inevitable shiny on the very last attempt we do? That will absolutely, definitely happen. Because I am. Genuinely, if we do find the shiny, like, in the next 12, I'm gonna be ecstatic. I've been ready for every single number. Shiny on 420 plus 30. It's true. anything past this point, I can just say it's on shiny 420 plus whatever. And just get comedic value out of that. Every time that I see it's a female Bulbasaur, I get happy. I don't know why. Women. The idea of getting a shiny female Bulbasaur is it's so good. I'd be so happy with that. It would make it just that much more rare. Alright. Final 10. Let's see if we get lucky. Give a nickname to Bulbasaur. No. That was one down. On the last one, give it the nickname Shiny to boost odds. Trust. Okay, I'll do that. I can get behind that logic. I'm getting kind of antsy in my chair. My body recognizes that it's like okay, we're almost gonna go to the bathroom, and it's like, all right, hurry it up, bitch, hurry it up. And I'm like, god damn, calm down a second. What if I just give it the nickname Shiny for like the last 5? Or that, do you think that would ruin the chances? Guys, 444, make a wish. And whatever that wish is, please wish for this to be a shiny Bulbasaur. Because then quadruple odds. You know what, I'm gonna do it now because 444. And no. It might be 444, but this is the start of the luck. And then if we do it on like 6 instead of 5, it's gonna mess with it somehow. I know it. It was 444, and then 5 is an odd number. We increase the odds of our shiny. Oh, it's so fucking genius. This is such good storytelling. Alright. It's all connecting. Play the L music. Just the do 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 do. I love Lab Simulator, the prequel to Briefcase Simulator. Are those actual games? What is Lab Simulator and Briefcase Simulator? Oh wait, oh, I I just got the joke. I just got it. I'm so fucking tired. I'm so tired. This is yeah. Yep. And then the next one's Lab Simulator, and then the next one. Yep. No lol. Back when BDSP came out and people were hunting it was called Briefcase Sim. This first one's not shiny. I mean, it is shiny, but it's not shiny, you know? But I see. You have to play through the entirety of Lab Simulator before you can really appreciate Briefcase Simulator. It's like Hollow Knight and Silksong. You have to play through all of Hollow Knight first in order to really get an understanding for Silksong. To get an understanding and an appreciation for it. Do I need to play Lab Sim to understand Bag Sim? No. Lab Sim and Bag Sim, they're not exactly interchangeable. They're kind of like different experiences all on their own, you know? Like if you were to play Bag Sim first and then play Lab Sim, it would be a different experience to playing Lab Sim and then Bag Sim. But at the end of the day, you still have like the equal amount of appreciation for both, you know? The characters in Bag Sim and Lab Sim they're kind of like dark reflections of one another, you know? Like in Lab Sim, it's all safe and quaint in the lab, and you don't have to worry about the outside world. Meanwhile, with Bag Sim, the outside world is hostile, and you have to fight for survival. And playing either one of those first really gives you kind of an appreciation for the other, you know? Anyway, let's check this fucking shiny. Fuck. Yeah, I totally get it. It doesn't get it. You're just like nodding your head like yes. You're like, yes, go on. It's just like, I don't understand fucking any of this shit. That's why you all come to the Fluffy Glitch channel for my thought-provoking media analysis. Imagine you get an adamant shiny or a fucking relaxed one. I would... Ugh. Don't put those words into existence. Don't put those words into existence. Bear, I beg of you. I beg of you. No. 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 Those words summoned a great evil. It's like the bad karma sound effect in like Fallout. Just we covered my weird powers beforehand. Callback is another callback. Another callback before stream ends. We got 2 more. Bear, I swear to God, if this Bulbasaur is adamant and relaxed, I'm gonna not be very happy. I'm gonna be pretty frustrated. Ooh, magic. Ooh. You're summoning... It's like the monkey's paw curls. Like you got what you wanted, but at a grave cost. I don't think I want to say that. It's another callback though. Alright, let's see. This is a combo I wasn't here for, but I'm getting the context. Ah. I want to say something, but I also don't, because it's gonna get taken out of context, and then it's gonna look not good. I was gonna make a joke about Bear's magical powers. Go for it. Okay. I was just gonna say, yeah, you missed the whole conversation with Bear. Their Native American ancestry gifts them immaculate powers beyond our comprehension. Why is the help menu open? Beyond our beyond the understanding of us white people can fathom. I don't actually. I really hope this doesn't get. I really hope this doesn't get clipped out of context. I'm gonna look like such a jackass. My ancestors tell me it's gonna be jolly. Trust. All right, let's see it. It's not shiny. Was it jolly though? Damn, this thing's nothing. I think. We've all been like serious or something. Oh, wait, no, mild. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, this was before they started showing you how the stats are affected by natures. Oh, that's a little annoying. But ass is what it is. This is true. It's not shiny. All right. Is everyone prepared for the final shiny of the stream? And you know what? This is when it's gonna happen. We're gonna get shiny Bulbasaur. And I'm gonna start freaking out. And I'm too tired to comprehend what is going on. Even if I do get shiny Bulbasaur, which is very much so not fucking happening. At the very least, if we do get it, the actual like playthrough will not begin until the next stream, because I'm genuinely so tired. I'm not gonna be able to like fully like understand what I'm doing or like appreciate the game itself. Because fun fact for you guys, if you haven't read the title, I've never played Leaf Green before, so this is my first time experiencing it. Like the Korn song, "Are you ready?" I haven't heard the Korn song you're referencing. I'm sorry. I'm a fake music enjoyer. I only listen to anime and video game soundtracks. Badge Quest Professor Oak Challenge. Fuck no. Absolutely not. Has it been a great experience not leaving the first town? I mean, truthfully, I've been having fun. I've been having fun chatting with my friends. The gameplay is pretty... The gameplay is like, whatever, I guess. I'm not basing how good the game is off of this, because this isn't a game. I'm playing button mashing simulator. I'm literally playing Lab Sim. I'm playing Lab Sim. This has been a great experience. It's Blind by Korn, I see. It is very fun. What dynamic, beautiful gameplay. Gameplay limitation births insane combos. It's literally true. Like, if you guys ever stop in for a Pokemon Champions, like, stream, I am on the ball with, like, having something to talk about. Because I just talk about, like, what my thought process is. throughout the fights. Like, I just walk through what I'm thinking. Here, what am I supposed to talk about? There's people walking up and down. Ooh, the lady's at the bookshelf. Oh, no, she's not. Oh, is she gonna go back to the bookshelf? Nope, she goes down. Oh, is she going back? Oh, nope, she goes down. Like, boredom creates creativity. That's actually true. It's actually true. If you're bored, you find something to do. All I ever heard was boring people are bored. That's, funnily enough, that's something that Debbie has told me. She's told me that she heard that a lot. Sorry I gave birth while watching the fluffy_glitch_exe. Someone who has never played Leaf Green tries a shiny badge quest stream to stream. Cass, what the fuck? How? What? Why were you giving birth in my stream? On that note, who wants to see if this thing is fucking shiny? Well, it's not. Congrats, name the kid shiny. My brain does not process anything else other than birth. You just heard the word birth. I'll name it W. Bush Shiny Charmander to spite everyone here. What the fuck, Cass? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I'm very sorry. Please do not spite me. Hearing my sleeper agent code word, birth. Y'all remember the fucking Vanoss gaming clip where it's just give birth? Anyway, that's the main takeaway from that. On my evil arc, well, group, we tried and we failed. All you all need to know is that it's not okay. Shame. I'd never spite you. Or you're spiting the rest of my chat. That's so mean. But I mean, I guess you're not spiting me, so I guess it's okay. Chat can be bullied sometimes. Alright. This is race. I'm sorry I didn't mean it. How could you spite me? All I did was exist. I'm too evil to be evil. I wish I could keep this music going on my other scene, but I can't. Alright. On that note, everyone, you wouldn't spite a guy with glasses. Very evil, very nice. Alright. I think on that note, I think we're gonna end the stream here. Thank you all so much for showing up. It was a real pleasure getting to chat with you all and all the fun moments we had. And even if you weren't active in chat, know that you are very appreciated and very loved for showing up. Regardless, thank you for supporting me. If you want to support me more, please make sure that you're subscribed to my channel. I'm trying to grow, trying to expand my reach, you know. And if you want to keep seeing Fluffy Glitch content, just make sure you hit that sub button, hit that bell to make sure you get notified when I go live or when I upload. Ahaha. And please, if you enjoyed this VOD, if you enjoyed the live stream, or if you're watching the VOD and you liked it, please leave a like or a comment telling me what you liked or what you didn't like. And I will hopefully be seeing you in the future. I mean, I'll definitely be seeing y'all in the future. I'm not like dying or anything yet. But that's a worry for another day. Thank you all so much for coming by. I appreciate each and every one of you. And until next time, Stay fluffy.
Bye.